how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break?
Whoa. Okay. Wow. Guys, we're here. Sorry about that. We're a few minutes late, but hey, now I'm here. Stream can start. It's me, Sumibito, coming to you on another wonderful Pokemon Sunday. I hope you guys have had a good weekend. I know I have, or have not. I don't know. I don't know what my weekend was like. No, that's not true. I had a pretty okay weekend. Obviously, as you guys know, I've been playing Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. That's been a pretty fun game. But that's not all I've been doing this weekend. I've also paid my rent for the month. No. I did a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! At my local card shop. Unfortunately, well, it's just... So, I don't know how to say it. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene at my card shop is dying, and I feel like it's dying at many other places as well. The fact of the matter is, the game just doesn't draw in new people very well. It's too expensive to play at a high level, and no one... I'll be also honest too, the crowd of people at my locals are jerks to new players and to younger players. They will not take it easy at all on them, and they have like the dumbest like anime brained excuses ever. It's like, oh, we can't go easy on them because it'll hurt their pride as a duelist, while also like simultaneously being too young to remember the anime and hating like anyone who's like nostalgic for it. So I don't know, it's just a toxic environment at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals in my scene. So and on top of that, one of the big problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that if you're a fan of the game, you know this. The game is very combo heavy, and it's very dependent on you having the right cards in your deck. You got to have a play set of searchers. You got to have a play set of extenders. If you don't have them, you're gonna have to buy them off a TCG player, and some of the cards can get really expensive. Or you can just try your luck with pulling them. Then there's the fact that the combos themselves take forever. It's basically watching a game of solitaire in some games. Like I just don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a healthy state right now. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't think that, like, it's not any one thing. Like, a lot of people want to point to, like, synchros is when the game started to go downhill, or Xyz, or, like, everyone has their own pet peeve with the game. No, it's more than that. Like, I think the issues with Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game are, like, fundamental to the core of the game. Oh, shit. I just realized we're going in the wrong direction. We've got to go back to Cerulean City. I'm here sitting here talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think the problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Go back to the game's, like, inception. Remember, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game was never originally conceived to be a TCG that was actually played in the real world. It was conceived as a plot device. It was conceived as a storytelling element in manga created by a guy who... I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga a lot, and I really respect the late author, but I don't think he had, like, any sort of, like, training in game design. Not based on how that game played in Duelist Kingdom. But the story came before the game was a thing. The story was created after people realized that a lot of people who watched the manga, or read the manga, really wanted more of the game. That's how Duelist Kingdom came about. That's how Battle City came about, and that's eventually how we gotta go back to Cerulean City. We gotta go all the way back to Cerulean City. That's eventually how we got the TCG, the original card game, the collectible card game for Yu-Gi-Oh! But it wasn't designed initially as a game to be played like Magic the Gathering, for example, and the Pokemon TCG. The Pokemon TCG, on the other hand, was very much designed as a game from the outset, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! Was designed more as like just a tie-in to the show. There is no real resource system to speak of in Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering has a resource system. Pokemon has a resource system. One Piece has a resource system with the Dawn cards. I think Digimon has a resource system. I don't know off the top. I've never actually played Digimon. I bought a deck one time, and I was planning to play at my locals with somebody, but plans fell through, and that deck has just kind of been sitting there, collecting dust. But, like, all of these TCGs have resource systems in them, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't. The resource system in Yu-Gi-Oh! Initially, if you could call it a resource system, was supposed to be the monsters. The idea being that you have to tribute weaker monsters to bring out your stronger monsters, and that's the resource system. But nowadays, everything can be special summoned, even high-level monsters. And special summoned very easily. And you just spam the field with a bunch of really powerful monsters at the get-go. Levels on monsters don't even really matter anymore, thanks to current mechanics. What are they called? The blue cards, link summoning. Yeah, there we go. I forgot it. Maybe I'm not the best person to be complaining about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't. I just saw a Chansey there. I just lost Chansey. It's okay. It's fine. Chansey will appear again at some point in this playthrough, and I will ignore it then too. I'm just really sad because I'm someone who really loves Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm sorry to see it dying in the state that it's in. A few years back, I think it was 2017, Konami came out with a really good Yu-Gi-Oh product called Duel Devastator. And Duel Devastator, I think, is an excellent way to introduce new players to the game. Better even than, like, the starter decks of old. Much better than the starter decks of old, in fact. Duel Devastator came with, like, one copy of virtually every meta-relevant card. You basically had one copy apiece of any card ever that you would want to put in your side deck. And I think that was one of the best products they ever made, not just for a competitive person, but given the price range for it, if someone wanted to, like, get into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Or, like, at least understand a little bit how it's played, that set was what you got them. It's kind of like the trainer toolkits or toolboxes that you, or the elite trainer boxes, there we go, that you get in the Pokemon TCG, and the bundle sets with Magic the Gathering. Like big starter, like collection starters. What are you seeing, Needle King? What'd you find in the bushes? A Nana berry, thank you. Good boy, Nido King. But all of this to say, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a pretty unhealthy place. It's just, the barrier for entry for new players is too high. And the barrier for entry needs to be much lower. There's also not a lot of, like, appealing product on the shelf to, like, entice new players to come in. The anime is out. By out, I mean it's not coming out anymore, it's gone. It's out as in it's gone. And that was a big draw to a lot of people. That was basically the #1 reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because you saw it on the anime. I know there are a lot of people who disagree with that. There are many players who played Yu-Gi-Oh! Who've never seen the anime. And I don't want to, like, discount their experience, but you have to be real. The anime was a big draw for a lot of people. And without having a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, I think that's part of the reason why. It's definitely part of the reason why local shops like the one I go to play are seeing a decline in customers who play the game. But anyway, I went to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! On Saturday at my local TCG shop. Drove about an hour to do it because I don't have one that's here in town. It was fun. I got to play my favorite deck. It remains my favorite deck, even though it has fallen far from grace. Branded. I do love Branded. A lot of people call it Branded Despia. I only use like 3 Despia cards in my deck, and they're all just to search out Branded Fusion. But yeah, I love playing Branded. How are we getting out of Cerulean City, gang? I don't remember how this city works. It's always been kind of fucked up to me that the only way to get over this path is to go through these people's house, and that their house only has that pathway through it because someone broke into it. Okay, here we go. Now we're on our way to Route 9. We gotta go to the Dark Cave. I think, if I remember right, and I usually don't, we're heading to Lavender Town. Lavender Town. I'm your easy target. Maybe it's Celadon City. Okay, picnicker. Oh, how cute! You have an Eevee. I have one of those too. It's on my head. I also have this Charmeleon, who is vastly underleveled. And fortunately, I know that your Eevee does not have the bubble move that my Eevee does. The stupid broken bubble move. Okay, Charmeleon. That was good enough. Nidoking, you know double kick, right? Yes, okay. Nidoking, go and kick this Eevee in the face. Twice. Hit it with a double kick to the face. Hitmonlee, use double kick. The opponent's Rattata fainted after one hit. Hitmonlee, I said double kick. Yeah, Nidoking, there you go. Yeah. These poor baby idiot trainers. I remember when I was a kid playing Pokemon, I used to actually really buy into the hype that the game gives you about yourself. Like, you're one of the greatest trainers who ever was. You're the best trainer that ever was. You're the champion. And then you actually play against your friends, and suddenly you realize, oh wait, human beings are a little bit more difficult than the NPCs. I thought it was hot shit until my first ever Link battle. Ah, man. Use your Ember Charmeleon. Gotta get you a flamethrower. Ah, it's burned. Good. Okay. That didn't do a lot of damage. Let's see. And you can drain my energy if you want, but you're gonna keep taking damage from that. You're gonna keep taking damage from that there burn you got there. Acid. Oof. Oh wow, big damage. Big damage. Okay. Charmeleon, we don't want to keep taking acids, so we're gonna go. I don't really have a lot of good options against Queen. We're going to Eradicate. Well, I should have taught Crunch last stream. I did not teach Eradicate Crunch last stream. Okay. That Absorb does so much damage. Holy crap. Okay. Quick attack. Okay, Gloom is chonky. Well, Eradicate is able to withstand more of that acid damage than Charmeleon. Charmeleon. Use Super Fang. This should get it down to the range that the burn will kill it. I think the burn will kill it. I hope the burn will kill it. Oh, Eradicate toughed it out with just 1 HP. Shit. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. See, watch this. We have quick attack. There you go. Didn't even need that critical hit. And Charmeleon leveled up. You're strong. You got 2 great balls. Women say that about me occasionally. Though more often than not, they don't really make those comments. Let's see. You know, we need potions and like basically everything. Picnic or Alicia kicked my ass. Yes. It is. I mean, we don't have Blissey, we don't have Kingdra, we don't have like any of the cool Cantonian evolutions that come up in later generations. Magmortar, Rhyperior. Although it'd be great Yeah, sure. It'd be great if we had those moves. Not moves, but evolutions. I don't know. Let's buy some potions. Yeah, so the big thing going on social media right now regarding gaming, I think, is obviously Claire Obscure, um, Expedition 33. I've learned a lot about painting since that stream. So for those of you who missed my stream, my current theory with Claire Obscure, which I only just started Act 2. I'm not going to talk about any spoilers or anything, but I do have a theory as to what... Okay, so there will be spoilers because I'm going to be doing some theory crafting. My big theory with the game right now is that everyone's in a painting. I don't know, like... I don't know how to explain it without, like, spoiling anything, but... There's a character named after a famous French painter. The term Clair Obscur refers to like using light and shadow and contrast in painting. It's a lot of the stuff like pigment, recoat, items in the game, resin. There's just a lot of stuff that makes me think we're in the whole world is some like the game's reveal is going to be that it's some sort of surrealist artwork, and I don't think there's a problem with that because like I'm piecing that together based on like it's not like a story revelation that I can see like coming from a mile away. They foreshadowed it. They've done a good job of like laying the groundwork for their world, so I wouldn't be disappointed if I'm right. But if I'm wrong, I have no idea what's going on with the world. Also, the end of Act 1, heavy shit. Part of the reason we're playing Pokemon is because this is our regular Sunday night thing. Those of you who watch the stream know. And part of the reason we're playing Pokemon is because, my god, do I need some levity. Eevee. Now, why are we using Eevee, chat? Normal type Pokemon aren't very good against Rock type, right? Well, this Eevee is the partner Eevee. And this Eevee has a special little thing going on with it. It has a special move, Bouncy Bubble. Lets it just absorb. That is a draining water type move. I don't know why it's draining, but it is. And it does damage. And we beat Hiker Jeremy. Look at that, we beat Hiker Jeremy. We got 3 Pokeballs. I was in high school growing up. We had this kid in class who some guys had in gym, and they just started this rumor about him that he had 3 testicles. They just started making fun of him for it. And like, it wasn't, to my knowledge, it wasn't true, but it's also like, what the hell are you doing making fun of someone for that? Like, why is that funny? I have no idea why. Kids are stupid, and I never trust the opinion of a child. And that goes for anyone, like, if you just turned 21, you're still a child. You haven't been able to legally drink for a year, you're still a child. That's a bit of an overstatement. I'm overstating my case a bit there, I admit. But just, kids are dumb sometimes, man. Sometimes they'll make stuff up about each other. The dumbest stuff, and they'll make fun of each other for it. And it's not true, and everyone who did it, who made the rumor up, knows it's not true. But they'll just keep saying it because they need an excuse to bully someone, I guess. I'm not sure why you need that excuse. Like, just, I don't know, do something to make yourself feel better about yourself. Learn a hobby, a skill. Come on, Nidoran. You know you want to get in the Pokeball. Here's a, oh man, I'm so low on raspberries. How do I get raspberries? I couldn't find them in the shop. Oh god, that overshot it. That undershot it. There we go. Yeah, taking a week off in between playing this game every Sunday night is not a good idea because my throwing arm gets out of practice. I'm gonna have to definitely practice this game a little off stream. As a reminder, we're just doing this game unless people want me to, but I'm not gonna play this game to completion. We're just gonna do this game until we get to Pal Park. I'm trying desperately to get Meltan for the Pokédex, and Pal Park is basically how you do that. You have to interface with the Pokemon Go game on your phone, and it starts this quest in Pokemon Go. It's this whole thing. Oh, Sandshrew. Man, there are like a million Pokemon out there that Charmeleon is just no good against. Leveling this thing up is gonna be tedious. Smokescreen. We'll at least fuck up his accuracy. Ah. Your accuracy is down because of my lowering of your accuracy. Oh, wow. Okay, Ivysaur, you can tank and dig pretty... Actually, no, you can't. It should hit for neutral damage on Eevee. Oh, it'll hit for neutral damage on Ivysaur, too, but... Ivysaur is poison type. I think ground hits for neutral on it. Could be wrong. Oh wow, you managed to hit me through the smoke screen with that. Is that because you were underground? Now that would imply these games make sense. They do, kind of. The elemental chart does make sense, but... It would be cool if a move like Dig or Fly worked that way. Like with Dig, you're underground, so you're not affected by the smoke screen. And then Fly, you're above the smoke screen, so you can hit somebody with, like, I don't know. It makes no sense that they'd be able to see through the smoke screen. I'm just spitballing ideas here, chat. Nidoking, you're gonna go in. Eevee's gonna come back. Nidoking, you're gonna go in. Oh yeah, Pikachu learned Thunderbolt last stream, so we're just gonna start spamming Thunderbolts with Pikachu until we get a Thunderstone. Double kick. Please don't have Super Fang on that Raticate. Hey, they do have the thing I specifically begged them not to have. Fantastic. Alright, well, this double... Oh, shit. Quick attack. Yeah, just take as much of my health with you as you can, Raticate. You know, there was no reason for you to do that, other trainer. You did that specifically so Raticate would take as much of my Nidoking's health with him. You weren't gonna win. Yeah, Nidoking leveled up. No, you cannot measure up. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting my balls. What do we have over here? What is it? Super Potion. Well... That's the luck of the devil, I guess. I'm gonna use... There we go. A Super Potion. There's one thing that me and Dio Brando have in common. It's that we both have the luck of the devil. Oh, I thought we already battled this kid. Just 5 Pokeballs sitting there on the ground. Are these yours? That's a nice Pokemon you're walking with. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Are you talking about the one on my head or the one in my, like, behind me? Youngster Chris. There's just nothing that matches up well against Charmander. Or, well, there's nothing that Charmeleon has, like, a good matchup against. On the flip side, like, yeah, these guys are matching up very well against Charmeleon. I'm gonna bet that thing uses a sand attack. Oh, Doug. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything to do during this turn of invulnerability? Not really. Ah, I shouldn't have wasted the PP for double bounce. Oh, Diglett's faster than me. Okay, never mind. That wasn't a waste. I thought Diglett was slower. I forget how fast Diglett is. Another thing that's been going on with me this weekend is my allergies. My allergies have just been going crazy. Oh yeah, we're gonna test out Pikachu's new move. We're gonna test out this Thunderbolt. I already know how Thunderbolt works. I know that it's gonna be devastating. Let's see what we can do against Firo. Pikachu's fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, there you go. Elemental beam attacks. God, I love them. I think I said this on the last stream, but I actually prefer the beam attacks to like big, wild hitting moves like Thunder or Blizzard. Like, instead of Thunder, I like to run Thunderbolt. Instead of Blizzard, I like to run Ice Beam. Oh hey, new person in chat. DJ Lives It? DJ Lives It? Do you go by DJ? And yeah, allergies do seem to get worse every year. Yeah, I prefer to use moves like Thunderbolt or Ice Beam or Flamethrower over like their harder hitting, less accurate counterparts. Because it's nice to see you, DJ. I don't know. I don't know if you have an opinion on that or not, DJ, but I just like my attacks to... I prefer the accuracy over the extra damage. Like, I don't want to be that guy that clicks on Thunder at the last turn of the match, and the fact that it misses costs me the game, you know? Okay. If we can burn this Mankey... Oh, that's a fast Mankey. Alright. We burned it. Okay. So... as long as it doesn't get a crit with a karate chop, it should be safe to throw a smoke screen and then get out of here. Okay. There you go. Now we are going to just pull Charmeleon out of here because he is he's one hit away from dying. Yeah, Hydro Pump is good. But I would rather use Bubble Beam over Hydro Pump again because of the accuracy, but and a lot of these moves have conditions where they can be raised to nearly or almost like virtually 100% accurate. I think Hydro Pump gets more accurate in the rain, doesn't it? Thunder gets 100% accurate in the rain, so does Hurricane. Blizzard gets more accurate in snow or hail. And I don't think Fire Blast gets more accurate under any condition. Like, you would think that Fire Blast would have a weather condition that can raise its accuracy, but it just does not. I guess sunny day teams don't really need... Like, sun teams don't really need any more help. Actually, I think they do. I take that back. I don't know. I've always felt that rain is more powerful than sun. I feel like Swift Swim rain sweeping team has way more options to go to than, speaking of rain, water versus fire. Like a rain team just has more options to go to than a sun team. And this is from someone who prefers to run a sun team. I like a sunny day, Ninetales, Volcarona, Venusaur setup. Hey Bulbasaur, use Vine Whip. We don't need to get too technical here. There you go. Oh. That was not a one-hit kill. Ivysaur, come on, there you go. Good boy, Ivysaur. And what's she gonna say? Pidgeotto. Okay. We're just gonna switch in Pikachu. Alright, go on, Pikachu. Show this, Pidgeotto looks so cool. Like, in Pidgeot, I don't know, there's just something about the marks around its eyes that just make it look cool to me. I've always thought Pidgeotto was kind of cool. But, yeah, I will show this cool-looking poser. What's what. You know what the makeup reminds me? I think it reminds me a little bit of the Crow for some reason, because it's the dark, like, eyeliner. Even though, like, Pidgeotto is definitely not going for the Crow as far as vibes go. Okay, Hiker. Charmeleon is a bad lead for this guy. I guarantee you he's got a Rock-type Pokemon. He's got 3 Geodude. He's got 3 Geodude, I guarantee it. Ivysaur, you could use some XP. Charmeleon's about to level up. But yeah, in going with that line of... oh, fuck. Really, dude? Okay, shit. That's a play. That's a play you can make in a Pokemon game. Going with that conversation earlier, as I was saying, is he gonna self-destruct another Geodude? I really hope Charmeleon gets Flamethrower, and once he gets Flamethrower, I'm probably not going to swap out Flamethrower. I don't think you need it against NPCs. Like, we're not doing Let's Go competitive here, which I learned recently, much to my surprise. There's actually a thriving, very small, very niche, but still thriving community around competitive Pokemon Let's Go. Like, these people play Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, like, with a competitive rule set, and that was very surprising to me. It kind of makes sense. It's basically Generation 1, but with the Diamond Pearl stat split and a few more moves. Oh, and types too. You now have Dark, Steel, and Fairy types, which you didn't have in Gen 1. Like, I actually want to take a peek at what's going on with competitive Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because, like, is Tauros still like a beast over there? Is Zapdos still wildly incredibly strong? I can guarantee you Mewtwo is banned. Alright, we beat Alan. I don't know, like, competitive Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee just... It's so outlandish and bizarre to me that it's a thing. But I want to see it, you know? And no disrespect, hey, if you love these games, you know, and you want to do competitive Pokemon with these games, no disrespect to you at all. Like, something being wild or crazy or outlandish to me does not in any way mean that I think it's bad. It's just, it's not something that I would have come up with or thought like there would be much of an interest for. But yeah, that is, I'll say it again. It just seems wild to me that, oh, hey, this guy, you're the kid that's been getting in our way all the time. I got in your way once at Mountain Moon. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wow. Sir, I am a 10-year-old child. It's because of you that Team Rocket's reputation was totally smashed. Yeah, I guess that would smash your reputation. We'll never be able to face our boss at this rate. It means we'll have to take our revenge out on you. Okay. Hold it. Who is this? Hey, it's Lorelei. Okay, so the Elite Four are actually getting moments in the games. Okay, that's good. Who are you, lady? How do you not know who Lorelei is? I barely remember Pokemon Yellow, and I know who Lorelei is. Who are you, lady? We'll gang up and take you on, too. So, my favorite bit of trivia about Lorelei is that, yeah, we'll take the one. Sure. When she was introduced in the anime as one of the Elite Four in the Orange Islands arc, they realized that the syllables for her name in Japanese didn't match up with the name that she was given in the English dub. They changed her name in the anime from Lorelei to Prima. I think it was Prima. They changed, the syllables didn't match up. So they had to do some fun stuff with it. Let's try to burn this Raticate. Oh, of course you have Super Fang too. Every Raticate has Super Fang. I can't really complain that much because the Raticate I'm running is using Super Fang. Alright, there we go. Oh, you fuck up my Charmeleon, I fuck up your Raticate. I call that a fair trade. It's another Super Fang. There we go. Okay, now it's burned and its accuracy is depleted. Oh, that's its only Pokemon too, man. Buddy, I'm sorry. Like, you're not winning this fight. Going up to a kid with a full team of 6 Pokemon with only 1 Pokemon, and it's Eradicate. Like, you kind of asked for this, really. Oh, damn. Nidoking, when you leveled up last time, did that raise your attack stat? Okay, no one leveled up that time. When the boss hears about it, it's going to be another embarrassment for you. I'm sorry, buddy. Jeez, kid, just how strong are you? Well, this lady took on 3 of you guys. Even 3 of us rushing you wasn't enough. Those incredibly powerful Ice-type Pokemon, who are you? I am Lorelei of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Did I freeze you all solid too? Elite Four, we surrender. And they ran away, so... Couldn't you have said you retreat? Whatever, guys. You're a pretty talented trainer. It was plain to see that during your battle. I see, so you're collecting gym badges. I look forward to when you come to challenge the Pokemon League. Till then, see ya. See ya! Call you later. So I remember learning recently that most people who play Pokemon don't actually finish the Pokemon games. They start it and then they never get all the badges and they just like kind of drop it. That can't be right. That can't be true that most people don't finish them. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's just a lot of kids who get the games bought for them and just don't ever finish. But I would... It's one of the reasons why I don't like that Nintendo doesn't do achievements. Because, like, achievements aren't necessary. Trophies aren't necessary. But it would be a good way to take a look at, like, what percentage of players have gotten past, like, the first 3 gems on any given Pokemon title, you know? Oh, Coach Trainer. And a Pokeball. 5 Pokeballs. Cool. But we haven't gotten Flash, so I don't know if we'll be able to get through the Dark Tunnel. I don't know what this game is going to do with the Dark Tunnel. Is this the Dark Tunnel? It's Rock Tunnel. Okay. Why don't you train here before you go? I'll train you every step of the way if you want. Okay. Let's see what this Coach Trainer does to me. Asha. Alright. Another very poor Pokemon for me to be sending Charmeleon out to face. Oh man. Poliwhirl, who was once considered one of the leading mascot Pokemon and now is just kind of sadly more or less been forgotten. I don't know. I always liked Poliwhirl. Maybe that's because he always appeared in the merchandise and stuff, but I always thought Poliwhirl was kind of cool on a conceptual level. It's basically a tadpole that becomes a full frog. Or Poliwag. Alright, we're just gonna burn a turn, sleep. I don't think I have any awakening. Oh god. Pikachu, please wake up. Oh man, that thing's Brick Break is insane. Oh, and it's got Bubble Beam too. Okay, Hypnosis, Brick Break, and Bubble Beam. Ma'am. Like, suddenly these coach trainers just got really hard out of nowhere. Okay, Ivysaur, let's use a Leech Seed. Hypnosis has like 60% accuracy. How are you hitting every one of these? Okay. That's gonna be another, yeah, Brick Break. Okay, fortunately Ivysaur resists, so we'll just keep smashing Leech Seed until we wake up. What generation are these games? Generation 7? Okay, Ivysaur woke up on the critical hits. We didn't even get off one Thunderbolt with Pikachu. We switched it into a Hypnosis because we were switching out Charmander, or Charmeleon. Okay. I've got bad news for you, Poliwhirl. Now that you've been Leech Seeded, even if you put me under Hypnosis again, you're still going to take damage. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Leech Seed. We're fine. Alright. Well, hopefully the next thing she has isn't as bad as that scary Poliwhirl. Ah, man. That was good XP for Pikachu, too. Alright, Ivysaur leveled up. Charmeleon got some points. Primate. I don't really have anything that can really challenge Primate. We're going to use the Leech Seed. You're going to give me the TM for Brick Break, aren't you, lady? You're trying to sell me on the move. Well, I'm buying, because Brick Break is actually one of my favorite fighting type moves. Brick Break was the bread and butter of anyone who played Pokemon during Generation 3. It was before Close Combat came out, and Brick Break was a really solid answer to dual screens. Like, because Brick Break breaks Reflect and Light Screen. Oh, shit. Okay. There's no real reason to sacrifice Ivysaur here. Let's pull Nidoking out. Nidoking, I think you'll tank this just as well as Ivysaur did. It did way more damage to Nidoking than it did Ivysaur, but damn. Okay. Nidoking, are you faster? You're probably not faster. He's Poison Sting. Ah, there we go. Poisoned and Leech Seeded. I think the only other damage per turn thing we can get on him now would be like Fire Spin or Wrap. Okay, there we go. That's a level 25 Nidoking. Charmeleon's up to level 20. You know what? Yeah, we can get rid of Scratch for Fury Swipes. 18 power, 80 accuracy. Well, didn't want to get all the way out there. 40 power. Yeah, individual chances to crit per hit. Fury Swipes is still better. All right. Let's go ahead and give me that TM. Thank you. Now I just need a Pokemon to give Brick Break to. You know what? I think Nidoking would be really good with Brick Break. But anyway, yeah, in Generation 3 in competitive Pokemon, which it's hard to imagine nowadays competitive Pokemon existing without the internet, but it did. Brick Break was a pretty popular move. Then Close Combat came out, and then everyone was like, well, you should really be running Close Combat. Like, I don't know why you're running Brick Break. I'm still kind of partial to it, though. I like it conceptually, and it is very useful. Nidoking and Pikachu can learn Brick Break. I think it would be kind of funny to teach Pikachu Brick Break. We'll forget Light Screen. We don't need Light Screen. We're not playing competitive Pokemon here. There we go. Now watch, I'm going to need Light Screen in an upcoming gym battle or something, and I'm going to look like a fool. Okay. Ah, there you go. Actually, you know what? We should teach Brick Break to Nidoking as well. And in this game, yeah, TMs are permanent in this game. Because we don't need Double Kick anymore. Yeah. Brick Break is just, like, better Double Kick. Yeah, the individual hits on Double Kick have a chance to crit piece. But Brick Break, again, I like consistency and damage better. Oh, God. There's a Graveler and a Zubat. Oh, a Golbat, too. Yeah, no Crobat, no Kingdra, no Blissey. No Magmortar, no Rhyperior. They should have given Jinx an evolution in Gen 4. I'm even creepier, Jinx. I just feel like it's a missed opportunity. Like I said earlier, I kind of get why they did it. Charmeleon, we're gonna retire you from the front line. There's just no reason to have you on the front line if literally everything is something you're weak to. Smokescreen is cool, but... Well, hold on. The second you get hit with a super effective attack, we're switching you out. Okay, there's one crit. 2 hits. Yeah, okay, we're done. Ivysaur. As long as it doesn't use Confusion, this will be the correct play. Ah, no, Pikachu would have been better, actually. Pikachu doesn't have that weakness to the Psychic type. It's fine. It's not fine. Ivysaur is barely doing any damage. When do you get Razor Leaf or something else? Something that does more damage? Is Energy Ball in this game? Okay. Yeah, game over, buddy. I'm sorry. Okay, what is down this way? Okay, I do like this version of Rock Tunnel better than the one I played as a kid. I managed to get through Rock Tunnel as a kid in Pokemon Yellow without Flash. I wouldn't recommend that. That's very frustrating. That's an exercise in super frustration. Basically held the Game Boy up to my hand, up to my face like this. Okay, Graveler. We're gonna get you with a Great Ball. And that's a great throw of a great ball. Ah, we got Graveler. All right, and we had 2 level ups. Both of our rats leveled up. And what does Graveler's thing say? Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. Terrifying. Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn, I'm a big fan. Okay. That is a level 20 Rhyhorn, I think. Damn you, Rhyhorn. Here. Have a raspberry. Great throw. Got it. The trick is, you gotta flick your wrist, put a little bit of spin on it. That's bullshit. I don't know how I caught that like super easy. Raspberry, I guess. Pokemon with a one-track mind, once it charges, it won't stop running until it falls asleep. Okay. Yeah, again, like these Gen 1 Pokemon have some scary as fuck Pokédex entries. Wait. Oh shit. Onix. No, Onix, I don't think I've caught one of you. And I may not. Do we? Yeah, we want to catch Onix. Okay. Got it. There we go. And we got some candies and a berry. And Eevee and Ivysaur leveled up. Ivysaur, you're gonna learn a different move. You're gonna learn a different move for Daddy, you're not. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Put Onix away in the boxes. Is this the way we came from? I will confess, I've gotten a little turned around. You. Yeah, okay, this is the way we came from. Just went in a big circle. Rhyhorn, get out of my way. There we go. I must have gotten turned around when I saw when we had a battle here. What is this little thing? Cubone! Ah, one of my favorites, Cubone. I always love you. Sorry about your mom, buddy. Alright, we're gonna get a Marowak. We're gonna have a Marowak on the team. Alrighty. Charmeleon leveled up. He's not gonna learn any moves though for a little while. Where's the skull of its deceased mother? Its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. So, if this is true of the entire species and not just one individual Cubone, that raises a lot of questions about the continuation of the species, right? What's going on here, Nidoking? Kneading the sand with its feet. Okay. There's another Pokemaniac, it looks like. I draw pictures of Pokemon when I'm at home. I used to as well, sir. I used to as well. Big fan of them. Pokemaniac Winston. Kangaskhan. Ah, shoot. We didn't teach Charmeleon Brick Break. Would have been great. Use your smoke screen. Motherfucker. Okay. Fake Out did a lot of damage. Oh, that's just... Kangaskhan's faster than Charmeleon. Okay. I keep wanting to call Charmeleon Charmander, and it's affecting my self-esteem. Oh, Pikachu. How can you dare to bite a precious little Pikachu? Okay, I knew you'd be faster. I just didn't think you'd be that much weaker. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go send out Nidoking then. Nidoking, I'm gonna trust your Brick will do more damage. I just don't know if you're gonna be faster. Oh, wow, yeah. That's way more damage. Alright, so in the future, the lesson here is that in the future we need to rely on Nidoking and only Nidoking. The king will pull us through, baby. Alrighty. The guy looks demented. Okay. Let's get a revive out for good old Pikachu. And, need a round of super potions. There we go. I did have an awakening. Son of a gun. And a full heal. I could have woken someone up in that battle with that coach trainer. Oh, Golbat. Okay, there's a trick to throwing sideways that I can't remember. That was inelegant, but it landed. And it caught it. Okay, that works. You know what? That works. Like I was saying earlier, I know why they took Crobat out of these games. Why you can't get Crobat and Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, but I still think it's a huge missed opportunity. What is this? Item. Okay. Oh, we just used our last revive and now we found one. There's nothing here. This is a dead end. Okay. So then up this way. That's a Karate Master. I'm gonna take this. Dire hit. Did you see me? You did not. Okay. You know what? That's rude. We'll fight the guy. But I just realized our team comp is kind of lacking. What I'm gonna do... I've been thinking about doing this for a while. We're gonna move Raticate to the box. And this Abra is gonna be joining our team. Level 13, but with experience share, she'll level up fast enough. This karate guy just reminded me that I have no like fighting coverage at all now. Put the flying types in the box. I should really take the flying types out of the box. Oh, and he's a karate guy that uses Onyx, because that's what karate guys did in Generation 1. Eevee, actually. Eevee hilariously has the highest damage dealing water type move I have. Oh, Eevee, good boy. Bouncy Bubble. Which also drains the enemy's health. It's an insane move. That's what you get for using a Pokemon with 2x4 weaknesses. Black Belt Dudley. Okay. Oh, 2 Gravelers. Okay. Hit me with your best shot. Okay. Dragonite, use Hyper Beam. Imagine if you just challenge someone in a dark cave to a Pokemon battle, and they're like, the voice that calls out in response is Lance of the Elite Four, and he's like, yeah, sure, Dragonite, Hyper Beam. But wait a minute, I didn't know I was signing up for this. Okay, that's a Leer, that's not good. We really need that burn. Didn't get that. Okay, Charmeleon, another Ember. Oh man, we really, really need a burn. Charmeleon, you're gonna die if you don't burn this thing. Alright, well, Charmeleon, I guess it's time for you to die. Oh, you survived. Never mind, you're slightly bulkier than I thought you were. I was fully expecting you to get knocked out there. And a level up for Charmeleon. Who's he gonna send next? Poliwhirl. Yeah, we're switching Pokemon. This is just the team that the lady outside was using, but unevolved. Well, except for Poliwhirl. But we're gonna have a rematch with this lady with Pikachu already out in the field now. This time it's not switching into Hypnosis and dying in 3 turns. Thunderbolt. Yeah, the same thing should have happened to that Poliwhirl outside. There we go. You don't need Slam. Hit me with your best shot fired away. Okay, that was pretty funny, dude. I'll give you that. Okay, we go up this way. There's a hiker here. Finding this hiker is good XP. I'll just change my party though, so Charmeleon's not in the lead. There we go. Okay. Your Pokemon techniques will leave me crying. Sure. Hiker Allen. So we just had another Hiker Allen who had his name spelled A-L-A-N. This name is spelled A-L-L-E-N. Do they have the same team? Is it three Geodude? Oh God. Ivysaur is just not strong enough to kill it in one shot. Alright, there we go. Okay, Ivysaur now level up. Damn it. Abra leveled up, that's good. We'll keep fighting. I think we can do good damage on Onix. I think we can. Let's see. We'll just burn a sleep powder. Yeah, I'm thinking a flying type Pokemon would be better to have on the team, honestly. Immunity to ground and pretty decent like offensive coverage. Very few things like just outright resist flying. We just leveled up, so might be better to keep this Bulbasaur out here. Or Ivysaur, damn it. I've always liked that rock moves are just like notoriously inaccurate. It would be such an OP type if it had like more reliable high damage moves. I guess to keep the games more or less balanced, they make rock type Pokemon, or sorry, rock type moves rather, like less accurate. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna take a short break here, chat. I've got to go to the bathroom. Let's say about a 4-minute break. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Just gonna take a quick potty break. Alright, gang. We are back. We're back with more Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Let's go challenge this little trainer right here. Holy shit, I think I see a Machop. Did that kid just call me a kid? Hamper Lenny. Said you're a long way from home, kid. Young man, I'll have you know. Oh, shit. Yeah, we switched Charmeleon out because we were getting bad matchups. And what do we run into? Not Arcanine, but Growlithe. I know my Pokemon. Somewhat. Okay, Growlithe. Oh, shit. And he has Flamethrower. My Charmeleon doesn't have Flamethrower. I want it to have flamethrower, but it doesn't. Ah, fuck it. Just thrash it. Yeah. Get pummeled, idiot. There we go. Eevee leveled up. That's nice. Eevee does not need to be learning double edge. Eevee, you don't need to learn that. That move's dangerous. It's double edged. You heard it. It's in the name. All right. Goodbye. And sweet Jesus, that's a baby Machamp. Machop, that's the name. Machop. I'm gonna get you, buddy. Alrighty. That's another one caught. Abra levels up. Looks like catching Pokemon might actually be the best way to level up right now. Very powerful in spite of its size, its mastery of many types of martial arts makes it very tough. When I was really little, Machop was my favorite Pokemon there for a little bit. Don't ask me why. Tiny Zubat. Ah, quit moving, buddy. Ah, there we go. Like, there was like a period of like 2 or 3 months where Machop was my favorite Pokemon. I have no idea why. Growing up as a kid. I don't know, I like the fact that it knew a lot of martial arts. I had the, what was it? The Scholastic, I bought it out of the Scholastic book catalog. It was the Scholastic Pokemon Guide. And I read that thing from cover to cover. I still have it somewhere in my, my belongings. Oh, this is a hiker. Okay. But, I remember Machop being listed as, like, knowing multiple martial arts and, like, being really smart. Like, oh, that sounds like a really cool thing for a fighting-type Pokemon. I actually liked Machop better than its evolutionary line because, like, as Machop evolves, because they're bodybuilders, they get progressively more vain and, like, obsessed with their appearance. Like, Machoke and then Machamp, just both, like, super obsessed with their physical appearance. The detriment of their training. Like, all they do really is just lift weights. Let's see. Sand Slash. No, Bulbasaur, or not Bulbasaur, Ivysaur should be good against Sand Slash. I think Sand Slash is part poison type, but so is Ivysaur, so we're not really in that much of an issue with the poison type attack. I don't really want to take a dig though. I'm gonna swap out Ivysaur for Nidoking. Yeah, flying type Pokemon be able to eat this attack no problem. Because it's immune to. Oh shit! How is Dig super? Oh, because Nidoking's poison type. Fuck. Okay. Nidoking used Thrash. That Fury Swipe's got me. Unbelievable. And here I was thinking Nidoking would... I forgot Nidoking was also poison somehow. Eevee. So ground doesn't resist ground. That was not neutral, that was super effective. So ground doesn't resist ground, okay. Look guys, I don't confess to know everything about Pokemon. I just know I know a lot. I know more than the average Joe, but I'm not omniscient. Like a super dedicated Pokemon fan, which I guess I am a super dedicated Pokemon fan. I stream Pokemon games every Sunday. But I guess, what I'm trying to say is, I'm dumb. I didn't know that ground did not resist ground type attacks in Pokemon. And Abra evolved into Kadabra. Many odd things happen if this Pokemon is close by. For example, it makes clocks run backwards. Okay. And it learned Kinesis and Psybeam. But now has 2 new attacks to use in addition to its teleport. I think we can use its teleport to get out of the cave, can't we? We cannot. Okay, well, let's take a look at its moves. Psybeam, I think, is pretty good. Let's see, Kinesis. The user distracts the target by bending a spoon, lowers the target's accuracy. Peculiar Ray may also leave the target confused. 65 base power is decent. Okay. Now, Nidoking. We have to go into the bag menu to heal you. Our last revive, Nidoking. Hopefully some idiot doesn't get you killed again. It's me. I'm the idiot. Okay. Who do we want to be our flyer? Is Golbat good? I know Crobat's really good. I love Crobat a lot, but I'm not sure if Golbat is good by the standards of the game we're playing right now. Oh, shit. I thought you were a pile of rocks, man. I thought you were a pile of rocks. I'm sorry. Klaus. Or Claws. Okay. $23 levels is a hell of a difference. I'm not going to send in Kadabra just yet. Okay. I know that Kadabra can resist Brick Break. The problem is, Kadabra also has paper-thin physical defense. Like, he has no physical defense. Like, this Machop would definitely run right through him. Maybe. We can swap Kadabra and see how he does. Or she does, I'm sorry. She's gonna swap in right into a Brick Break. But I have a feeling it's gonna be faster than Chop, so we'll be able to get a revenge hit in. Okay. Did a lot of damage. Okay. Hopefully we outspeed. We do outspeed. Alright. Probably wasn't the optimal play to send it out here, though. For Rhyhorn, we're going to use Eevee. I'm going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe with Eevee. And there's Bouncy Bubble. I just don't get how that's a drain move. It's fair, though, I guess. I don't know. Gives up. Okay. We got an escape rope. And still some more Pokemon coming at us. Let's head on down to another level of this cave. Pokemon Maniac. Yes, I have a Pokédex. You know what? You can just have mine and fill it up. Fill it out for me too. Pokemaniac Cooper. Ivysaur. Okay. That's funny because I also have an Ivysaur. Ah. I think mine is slightly better than yours though. We're gonna swap out Ivysaur for Charmeleon. Charmeleon, you finally have a Pokemon that you are super effective against. Aren't you excited? Oh, you know what? Charmeleon is my flying type option. It evolves into Charizard. I can't believe I forgot about that. I just have to wait. What is that? 13 more levels? Takedown does a lot of damage. Is Takedown the only move your Ivysaur knows, or are you just clicking it because it's the only move that's neutral damage on Charmeleon? Alright. Yeah, Cooper, you can stay jealous, buddy. Also, stay in this dark cave where no one has to see you. That was kind of mean, I guess. Full heal. He's a Pokemaniac, though. They kind of deserve the unkindness that is brought upon them. Do you know how you can avoid getting lost in the mountains? You can bend twigs as trail markers. Okay, are you a camper? Oh shit, Ace Trainer. Alright. There's Vulpix. Yeah, really Eevee is the play here. Eevee's the play. Alright, Miss Ace Trainer, please don't hurt me. Aha. Good job, Eevee, absorbing that. Oh, shit. He's probably going to click Flamethrower again. Quick attack. Oh. What's her next Pokemon? Ooh, okay. We're gonna keep fighting. I don't really have any strong options against Kadabra. I don't have anything with like really good bug type attacks or anything with really good. I have nothing with the dark type attack. I just put Raticate in a box and it had crunch. Which burn also cut its special attack in half. We'll be fine. There you go, Kadabra. Vulpix and a Kadabra. That's actually a pretty strong combination for this area of the game. Baby, I know. Oh, 5 Ultra Balls, yeah. Baby, I know I'm strong. 5 Ultra Balls, thank you, ma'am. Oh, wow, that... Look at this. This is silly. That trainer got caught on the Graveler, so they just stopped right there and... Oh, shit, it's another Ace Trainer. Okay. Well, I think we can beat him pretty easily. Charlie. Diglett. Okay. Ivysaur. Ivysaur, you're gonna use a Leech Seed on this damn Diglett. Ah, fuck. Diglett's faster. Okay. Well, here comes the second Leech Seed. You dodged the first, and you dodged the second one. And that's neutral damage on Ivysaur. Alright. Now every turn you spend spamming Dig, the invulnerable turn will actually heal me. Take that, Diglett. Yeah, fine. Go on the ground. I still get healed. And when you pop up, Whack-a-mole. Oh shit. Dead Diglett. That was very easy. Dabber grew to level 17. Good for it. Level 25 Pikachu. Flareon. Oh. Oh, I have something special for you, Flareon. I've got something special just for you. Get ready. It's Eevee. Alrighty. There's something special about this Eevee, though, Flareon. It has a draining water type attack. I bet you weren't expecting that. Oh, wow. Flareon is much bulkier in comparison to what I thought. Oh, God. Double kick. Okay. Another bouncy bubble. I doubt we'll survive, though. Unless it has a quick attack. It could very well have a quick attack. I can't let Eevee get KO'd. Don't crit. Did not crit. Okay, great. Alright, Eevee, I know you're in a bit of a pinch, but need this quick attack to pull through. There we go. Whoa! Had me sweating there for a bit, Eevee. And now you've leveled up to 29. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, your pride as an ace trainer. That is 10 Ultra Balls we have now. Pride as an ace trainer jumping small kids in the dark. Really proud trainer you must be. Shoot, I could have just done regular potions to get... Well, I say that, but then Eevee's health is, like, really low. Okay. Some of the health I'm healing for is only, like, 20 points. I could have done a regular potion to get that. Save some money. Graveler just popped up there. Okay, we are going to avoid this Graveler. There we go. Guess we want to head this way. There's a black belt here. Wait, no. This is the way we came, right? No, it's not. Okay. Do I know about Pokemon cosplay? A little bit. It's mostly Gardevoir now, though. It's kind of creepy. No, it's trainers. It's trainers from the games and anime. Cynthia is one of those characters that, like, is really popular and also kind of easy to cosplay. That low kick? Okay. Ivysaur, I think Vine Whip spam is probably... Oh, wow. Your PP is almost, like, depleted. Ivysaur almost has no PP for its Vine Whip. Alright. We gotta get it more PP for its Vine Whip. Power points. Not... Power points. PP is short for power points. Is that 24 damage? Yeah. I almost want to try to put it to sleep with sleep powder and then drain the rest of its health, but you don't really need that. We'll just use a tackle. There you go. I need a better move to replace tackle. I think takedown showed up on the list of moves at one point when it leveled up, but I just chose not to get takedown because, well, it doesn't need a move with recoil damage, and if it did, I mean, there's better options than takedown. Takedown's just one of those moves that I just kind of skip when they're leveling up. Chop. Alright, buddy boy, have a Psybeam. Damn, Kadabra's fast. Resist it. Oh, shit. 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 The damage that did, even though it was resisted. Man. That's the difference in level. There you go, Steve. You're the worst name for a black belt ever. What's going on with Nidoking? There's a super potion. What'd you find? Oh, we got a star piece. Good job, Nidoking. We're gonna leave. I think this ladder may lead to the exit. Certainly a lot of trainers up here. Yeah, Pokemon, let's start. Emperor Leroy Jenkins is Nidorino. I don't really have anything that can... Oh, yeah, I do. Problem is, Kadabra is super weak right now. Why don't... I'm gonna try to heal Kadabra and then switch it in. Like, if I switch it in now with only 9 HP, no matter what Nidorino hit it with, it would probably die. That horn attack is really, really strong. And just to be nice as possible to Kadabra, use a Leech Seed. There you go. You're better off with the horn attack there, Buckaroo. Alrighty. Let's switch in Kadabra. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, we got poison. You know, it's always a risk when you switch into a poison-type Pokemon, is that they'll do some shenanigans to poison you. I think Leech Seed basically heals us enough to negate the poison. Psybeam. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wow, really? Okay. Kadabra's defense is maybe paper thin, but that resistance to fighting type attacks helps it out. Now we take the poison damage. Basically, we have the longest end of turn ever now. Another Psybeam. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, take that, Camper Leroy. Eek! Don't get so close just because it's dark. Ma'am, I am not trying any of that funny business. Oh, well, too late. Going to Pokemon battle with Picnicker Leah. She has a Nidorino. Alright. We're not going to do the same as before. Just going to do Leech Seed. And we'll probably switch out for Pikachu's Thunderbolt, honestly. As see, this Nidorino has Bite. That would be a bad play. Bringing in Kadabra, knowing it has Bite, would be a bad play. Okay. Pikachu. Use that big old Thunderbolt that God gave you. Don't get poisoned. Son of a whore. Okay. What's the ability that some Pokemon have? Is it Poison Barb or something? where touching them has a chance to poison the opponent. I feel like that's the kind of bullshit that's not as problematic in the competitive scene. Yeah, poison barb. It's not as problematic in the competitive scene, but when you're trying to get through like a cave or something, it'd be really frustrating. If you have like a bunch of trainers or Pokemon in the cave that have poison barb, you get poisoned everywhere you go. Okay. This is the last trainer. Oh no, never mind. This is a guy that's just gonna give me Pokeballs. Okay, I thought he was a trainer. We got Super Potion. Because there aren't abilities in this game, so Poison Barb is really a non-issue. Just like, I swear, every time there's a Pokemon that has static, and I use a Pokemon move that makes contact with that Pokemon, I get paralyzed. Every time, without fail. Does not matter. Doesn't matter the game, doesn't matter what the odds are supposed to be. Instantly paralyzed. Go ahead and heal these guys again. We have antidotes. We have a full heal. We'll use it on Kadabra. Like it might need it more. That Shalor Sable, I think, is a status curing medicine, but we only got one. I might hold on to it for just right now. Okay, you're a picnicker, right, ma'am? Came all the way into this cave looking for wild Pokemon. Well, I think you found them. Why are you hassling me, though? I'm not a wild Pokemon. That little guy with his horn on his head, Meowth. The first Pokemon card I ever owned from the Pokemon TCG was a Meowth card. I wasn't allowed to have Pokemon cards initially growing up because they were satanic, but I was able to trade like a piece of my pizza at the school lunch table for some kid's Meowth card. I really wanted a Pokemon card. They just gave me a Meowth because it was really common and they had a bunch of them. It was trash, but I didn't care because it was a Pokemon card. Okay. Let's use a tackle here. Meowth, I'm not using Protect. You don't have to faint. There you go. What's she gonna use? Vulpix. Yeah, Eevee. We don't have anything. We don't have a super effective ground type move on Nidoking. Need to get that Earthquake TM. I think Giovanni gives out the Earthquake TM, right? At the Meridian City Gym. I think that's where you did it. I don't have enough memory to say for sure though. There we go. That bouncy bubble drained your health. Ivysaur leveled up. Did it learn any moves? No. Alright. Poor picnickers. They get so upset when you beat them. Oh! Shit. Okay, the perspective there on Onyx really confused me. Okay. Alright. And we're out. Made it through the long cave. Let's fight this hiker guy. We hikers are naturals at climbing mountains. Okay, Mr. Clark, Geodude. I'm not worried about Graveler. Oh, level 25. Maybe I'm a little worried about Graveler. Yeah. Little tiny bit worried about Graveler. That's not like Vine Whip will miss. Yeah, whip them vines, Ivysaur. We've got to get, like, Energy Ball or something else besides Vine Whip. Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf, even. Something... I don't know if Razor Leaf is more damaging or not. Alright. 3 Great Balls. Before we jump down this ledge, come on, this sign. Tells me where the rock tunnel. Okay, we're just gonna get behind you guys. Oh yeah. We can just avoid conflict super easily. Oh no, we can't. It's Cubone. And our rival. What did I name him? Gary, I think? We'll change the music really quick. Okay. Let's see if we can, see if we can get to the Name Raider. That's the Pokemon house. Is that where the Name Raider is? I seem to remember the Name Raider being in Lavender. An old guy. Not you. You're a young girl. Can't ever forgive Team Rocket. Right now, we're taking care of a Cubone whose mother Marowak was. She was caught by Team Rocket, and that was it. We never saw her again. So, Team Rocket just killed this one Marowak's mother. And Cubone, out of a grim sense of, like, family. This is the Name Raider. Okay, I guess he doesn't rate names for us. So they just killed the one Cubone's mother. Why is that in the Pokédex then? I don't know. I never kind of got that as a kid. This place is actually Mr. Fuji's home. He's really kind. He looks after Pokemon that have been abandoned or orphaned. Okay. Mr. Fuji isn't here. Where'd he go? We have to do something to get Mr. Fuji back. This town is famous for all of the graves that made here for Pokemon. They hold memorial services in the Pokemon Tower for Pokemon that have passed away. Okay. Yeah. Party. We should be okay. Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check. Our box of candies, the power-up pocket. Okay. Oh. Got Eevee candy. There we go. Let's give Eevee all the candies to make it stronger. Let's see, what's Mighty Candy do? Raises the attack stat. Tough Candy increases defense. Attack. Tough is still defense. I don't seem to have any candies that raise special attack. Kadabra can't learn Thunderbolt, really? That's impressive to me. Not impressive, but kind of weird. Learn Seismic Toss, but it can't learn Thunderbolt. Okay. I thought Kadabra could learn Thunderbolt. I know Alakazam could learn Thunderbolt. Come to pay respects. Bless your heart, sonny boy. Medium. I'm a Chandler. Chandler. One who speaks with spirits. I sense a lost spirit somewhere high in this tower. Oh, wait. No, no, no. We can't do this yet. We have to... That's right. We need the Sylph Scope. Or Sylph Scope. And I think that requires us to go to Celadon City. Or is it Saffron City? No, Sylph Company is Saffron. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? Jigglypuff. Cutie Aubrey. Clefairy, okay. I've got just the thing for you, Clefairy. It's a poison-type Ivysaur that doesn't know any poison moves. Has no Leech Seed, though. That's scary. Okay, Screech. That's not terrible. As long as Screech is all you're hitting me with. Let's swap in Nidoking now. You know, the few Fairy-type Pokemon in Generation 1 are very brave. Given that Poison is the most common type in Generation 1. They use Tackle. That's adorable. Alright. Well, this is Generation 7. I know that, but still. Poison Sting. Okay, don't hit me with something like Ice... Oh, God! It hit me with Ice Beam. Oh, it didn't freeze. That Poison plus Leech Seed makes the end of the turn really long. There you go. I like the sound Clefairy makes when it comes out and passes out. It's kind of cute. Stop! Don't be so mean to my Clefairy. Okay, lady, okay. I'm sorry I said that Clefairy made a cute noise when it passes out. That was a pretty fucked up thing to say. Like, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, oh man, that's a really fucked up thing to think. Okay. Ace Trainer in here, and an item. What's the item? Firestone. Hell yeah. You can evolve Vulpix into Ninetales. There we go. Let's take on the Ace Trainer. I can catch a lot of Pokemon around here, so buzz off. Okay, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt you, but... You know, it's the rules that if I look you in the eye, Kyla, we have to have a Pokemon battle. Shit. Mother of shit. Okay. Two Poison-type Pokemon that are super weak to this thing. Eevee's the only thing that really can, like, go after Kadabra. I need a Dark or Bug-type Pokemon. Didn't confuse us. Oh shit, it's level 28. Please don't confuse us, Kadabra. Okay. Maybe Sizzly Slide. Oh. That was rude. Okay. Try it again. Okay, ah, confused us. Damn it. Okay, that did it. Hopefully she's not rocking another Kadabra. Got him a choke. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take your Machoke out with Kadabra. See, we have a Kadabra of our own. It's wildly underleveled, and I just realized how bad of an idea this is. Might have been a better idea to send out Ivysaur to... Might have been a better idea to send out Ivysaur to set up a Leech Seed first, at least. Oh, God. Oh, God, yeah. That was a bad idea. And I have no idea how to recover from that. Ivysaur, go. We're just gonna try to set up a Leech Seed, I guess. You resist the fighting type and the rock type moves, Ivysaur. You're our check on Machoke. There we go. And you know what? When I was put to sleep, it was really OP and frustrating. Let's try to put you to sleep. There we go. So while you're asleep, we're just going to absorb all your health, Machoke. So don't worry, just take a nap. You won't ever have to wake up again. He's sleeping while we're whipping him. Yeah, there we go. No, we didn't buzz off. 'Cause we're rude like that. Okay, let's head on back to the Pokemon Center. She wrecked my shit, and I just remembered I didn't buy any more revives. So we're gonna slink off like the cowards we are. Right. Heal me, heal bitch. Nurse Joy, the first heel slut in video game history. Tune in tonight at 11 o'clock for the feature-length film. Discussing that. Alright. Oh God, Lavender Town. Who was the demonic son of a gun that composed Lavender Town's music? Nothing about it inspires rest. Oh wow. Revive is expensive. Get 12, or 6 of them for 12,000. Alright, we're good. Okay. Saw a gambler out here. I kind of wish we had abilities in this game, because a Pokemon with Sturdy would be really good against these gamblers. By really good, I mean, like, just completely break their entire party and make the game no longer fun for them. Which, fair. You're a rambling, gaming dude. You're a gambler, sir. I know what you are. It's okay, the Pokemon Company may have issues with it. You're playing Yahtzee, I take it. What's this thing's one-hit kill move? It's not Horn Drill. Oh, God almighty. Sea King. It's Horn Drill. Fuck! A level 35 Sea King with Horn Drill. Okay. Okay, man, these gamers. These one-hit kills have... Are we sure they haven't been buffed? Okay. How are you hitting that back to back? I call shenanigans. I call straight shenanigans. Okay, you may think I've lost my mind throwing in Charmeleon. I assure you, there's a method to my madness, assuming I don't get one-hit KO'd. Dude! What's the accuracy of Horn Drill? What is the accuracy of Horn Drill? How did you hit 3 of those in a row? 30% accuracy. Do you know what the odds are to hit 3 Horn Drills in a row? Oh my god. Nidoking, go. Wow. Who has a level 35 Sea King and only teaches Horn Drill? Okay, there we go. Well, it's a good thing you're a gambler, sir, because you should go play the lottery. Oh, and now you miss. You kill half my team and you just keep missing now. Oh man, every Pokemon that he knocked out could have used that XP too. Oh, God. Missed the big chance. Did you really, pal? I think you did great. Fuck you, gamer. No, I'm not wasting my revives. We're running back to the Pokemon Center again. 3 Horn Drill connects in a row. 30% chance to hit with each attack. Each one hit 3 times in a row. Wow. I am never playing the lottery if my luck is that bad. And that guy should go out and buy a ticket tonight if his luck is that good. Jeez. Jesus is all I have to say. Level 35 Seeking. Level 35, my dick in your mouth. I look good at Pokemon, but how's my chemistry grade? It's pretty bad, honestly. Chemistry was one of those subjects in school that I just was not good at all. It was a struggle to get through it. Okay. Coughing. There's a leech seed for you. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. I know why the hit chance was so high on that Horn Drill. It's because his Pokemon was like 7 levels higher than mine. That's still ridiculous. That's still... Like, no wonder he had such a high-level Sea King. Man. Okay, hit me with a sludge attack. Oh, God. Wow, Kadabra, really? Now we have to have a really long round again because we've got Leech Seed and Poison going. I'll tell you this much, Kadabra. When I get to Celadon City, we're buying a Psychic TM. You're learning Psychic, like, as soon as possible. If they sell them at the department store. Ah, look at it. We made this poor nerd cry. That's what you get for bringing up my chemistry grade and making me sad. Nerd Aiden. X speed. Okay. Go. Where's that other gambler at? I think you're a bird guy, right? Whatever you are. You should be informed that you need strategy to win this. What's your trainer class? I don't know. Rocker Glenn. Okay, Rocker. Jolteon. right? Well, I've got just the thing for Jolteon. It's not gonna like it. Big fat ground type in Nidoking. Oh shit, it's double kick. Oh shit, Nidoking resists double kick. Never mind. Okay. On YouTube, we have Incremental 1. Recently started playthrough of this as well. It felt pretty good. I'm gonna have to pick it back up. Yeah, I know, right? It's very nostalgic for the old Pokemon games. Let's use Thrash. Oh shit. Jolteon didn't need to use agility. It's already much faster than Nidoking. There we go. Yeah, it makes me feel very nostalgic for the old Pokemon games. Some of the stuff is hard for me to get used to because I've gotten used to all the stuff they've added in over the years. Abilities, different like evolutions of Pokemon that aren't in the games. Things like, mainly the abilities, honestly. Cutting the abilities out has been kind of a huge screwball to me. Like, I'm half expecting Geodude to survive every attack I throw at it. Because I'm used to Geodude having Sturdy. There goes the rocker. This asshole. Oh wait, it doesn't matter what the health of our Pokemon is. Alright, Mr. One-Hit KO. Let's see what you got. As long as he doesn't, like, outrageously over-level us like that Seeking guy, should be good. This Rhyhorn's probably going to be using Fisher as its one-hit KO move. If I had a flying-type Pokemon, we could just, like, trivialize the level 35. Okay. Fine Whip. Okay. It's not that much stronger than us, so it's not as, like, guaranteed of a one-hit KO. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, we just fought a gambler with a Seeking that connected 3 horn drills in a row on my Pokemon. So I'm glad that we fought this guy who did not do that. What do you have to say for yourself? Things didn't work today. Oh shit, they didn't. It was this guy over here. This guy right here. Whether it's a game or a Pokemon battle, once you start, you just can't stop. Sir, I think you have a problem. You're describing a gambling problem. Okay. I don't think we can double battle these girls. Come on. Do I have an antidote? I've got a full heal. Super Potion. I'm not worried about those 6 points on Nidoking. Probably didn't need to heal the 16 points on Ivysaur either. The chances of you girls having Fairy-type Pokemon as your starters, very high. Gonna switch the team around a little bit. And watch her have something like a Vaporeon. Or something with Earthquake. Last Megan. Oh, she won't have anything with Earthquake. Ah. Pikachu. And we'll just hit this with a Brick Break. Shit. Well, we just deleted Pikachu from the game. Bye-bye, buddy. Look what you did to my poor, cute Pokemon. Sorry, man. You challenged me to a Pokemon battle. Meowth is so cute. Last Andrea. Meowth. He's got 3 Pokemon. Are they all Meowth? They can't all be Meowth. Again, everyone with a Meowth in this game at this level wants to use Feint, and, like, Guys, no one's using Protect. This is not competitive Pokemon. This is a dumb NPC playthrough. Don't need to use Feint. You gonna use another try-hard move? Like, okay, another Feint. Just Meowth shows up and uses Fake Out. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna beat you with a VGC with this. There's Nidoking leveling up again. Wow, this lady really loves her Meowths. Meow! I can't do that. That would hurt my voice if I actually tried to say it the way I think she said it. Meow. Okay, that didn't hurt me so bad. Come on, Nidoking, you can do it. Alright, never mind. This. Underground Path, Celadon City. Okay. School was fun, but so are Pokemon. True, nerd, true. Super nerd Leslie. Who did this guy piss off that everyone calls him a super nerd? I'm just curious. Probably someone whose trainer class is Jock. I wonder if they have a Jock trainer class in Pokemon. It's probably just the Ace trainers. You made it clear to me that I should stick with school. Oh man, look at this guy's broken heart. So sad. Sorry, man. You aren't that great, though. I'm just gonna be real with you. I hear there's been a sleeping Pokemon causing trouble out near Celadon City. That's why I'm taking the underground path. That and the fact that I don't think that guardhouse is going to... I don't think that guardhouse is going to let me through. I think I need to get the T. X accuracy. They really had a lot of creative obstacles and course blockers put in the original Pokemon games. Nowadays, though, they're just kind of frustrating. But back then, they were just, you know, ways to make the player, give the player some more things to do. Do you go often? Oh, you know what I mean. To the department store in Celadon City. No, I don't actually go there that often, but I should. I'm going to try to. I want TMs. Want Tims. Timberlands. Female Ace trainer right there. That's an elixir. Alright, we're gonna come back for her. Oh. And a coach trainer. Alright, we made it to Celadon City. No, it's past 9 o'clock, gang. I'm gonna take a short break again. Just to stretch my legs, make sure, you know, when you're over 30, you gotta keep the blood flowing. So, I will see you guys in about 4 minutes. Don't worry, we're just gonna pause here at the Pokemon Center. And I'll see you guys again after about, well, actually, let's make it 3 minutes this time. All right, I'm back. Had to go stretch my legs for a little bit, guys, and we're back with more Pokemans. Hey, what's Team Rocket doing here? What are you guys doing here? I wasn't expecting you guys here, you Yakuza rejects. What do you think you're doing running around here? We're Team Rocket, don't you know? Alright, sorry, I didn't know. Poliwrath is huge as fuck. Brock? What are you doing here? I'm on my way back from visiting the Celadon Gym. Keeping in touch with other gym leaders is part of our duties after all. Is it? Ah, ha ha ha, that's sad. The girls at that gym all turned me away for some reason, though. They incorporated that bit of his character from the anime, I guess. That's nice. I like that. Actually, I have some pewter crunchies. I brought them as a gift to the gym here. Pewter crunchies from Brock. Put them in the medicine pocket. Oh, and you're probably going to want some tea after eating them. Pewter crunchies can make you thirsty. Got a cup of tea from Brock. Okay. That's going to open up the guardhouse for us, so we don't have to buy that tea anymore. That's pretty interesting. I don't have enough left to give to that thirsty guard now. Anyway, it looks like you've been visiting the gyms in the other cities. I wish you the best. So that's Brock. That's the game telling us we have to give that guard tea to unlock it. I guess it's cool that we'd have to buy that now. Wait a minute, is this the Game Freak office? Go back outside. Condominiums. Oh my God! Yes, it is. Well, that's where the Game Freak office is. Holy shit! I'm not looking for that though. I'm looking for the department store, which this is it. Okay. Can't believe it, guys. Celadon Condominiums. We know where the Game Freak office is. Service counter, trainer's market, video game shop, Wiseman Gifts, accessory market. I think the video game shop is where we'll find the TMs. Oh, there's a poster of Erica on the, oh, they're labeled in the elevator too. There's a poster of Erica on the wall too. That's pretty cool. Wow, they completely redid the department store. That is amazing. Oh, look at that. Product placement from Nintendo with the Nintendo Switch. They know what the kids are going to be wanting their parents to buy. This kid says he'll trade me a Kangaskhan for my Haunter. Come to me, my new Haunter. I absolutely love Haunter. I collect them. Huh? Haunter evolved into a different Pokemon while it was being traded. The kids are sitting there playing the Pokemon game in the Pokemon world. That's a mindfuck. Oh look, Pokemon for your PC. It's a Nintendo Switch. It's a puzzle game. Seems like it would be quite hard. Better stick to something simple like Pokemon, right, kids? Take this thing. Helping hand. Okay. So there's no... Alright, well let's go downstairs then to the trainer's shop. I was hoping the video game counter would have TMs, because TMs are discs. Yeah, okay, here we go. TMs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, there's Shadow Ball. Bulk Up is actually really affordable. U-Turn is good. Shadow Ball and U-Turn are good for Psychic types. Go. U-Turn will also be good against grass types, which I'm going to be facing here soon. And unfortunately, Charmeleon is just not... Charmeleon is just not leveled up high enough. Actually, I have things to sell. You see, I've got nuggets. Sell those. Can't sell the Dome Fossil. We can sell the Star... can sell the Stardust. And the Star Piece. Go. Fortunately, I don't think I have a big nugget, and I thought I did. Pewter Crunchies. Pewter City's famous crunchy snack. They can be used to heal all status conditions of a single Pokemon. Pewter Crunchies sound really good, and I have no idea what they are. It's just like, I don't know, crunchy candy. Sounds pretty tasty. Alrighty. Guess I'm just in a snackish mood tonight, I don't know. Okay. 4th floor. What do you have to sell me, Magic Man? Oh, stones. We need a Thunderstone. Yes. And, what's an Ice Stone in this game to evolve? What Pokemon in this game would need an Ice Stone to evolve? Not entirely sure. Can't be a Jinx. Huh. Okay. We'll figure it out eventually. A Pokemon in this game would need an Ice Stone to evolve. Would be Dugong. Lapras doesn't have no. Oh, this is a nice little area up here. We get an outfit from you all? Yeah, these are outfits for Eevee, it looks like. Okay. And Pikachu, okay. This stuff for them as well. Hats. Okay. Crown. Oh, shit. No, I don't have the money for a crown. Piglet cap. Okay. Sunglasses. Okay. That's cool. I'm still trying to think. I'm still trying to squeeze it out of my brain. What would use an Ice Stone to evolve? Yeah, we're gonna buy lemonade. Eevee seems enamored with the lemonade's smooth taste. Okay. Wanting to hike all the way to the top of even a department store. That's the destiny of a true hiker. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Walking up the stairs of a department store, that's actually really demanding. Cartilage in my knees would be killing me. There's that poster of Erica. Gotta take a photo of that. Exclusive interview with the Celadon City gym leader. Good things come to those who nap. Challengers come too. Okay. We hit up the department store. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we're going back in. Thought I saw somebody. Okay. So I only caught a glimpse of this poster of Dugong as I was going out. The light over top of it made me think it was Steven Stone's hair. I was like, oh, cool. That's a nice little Easter egg there. But no, it's not. It was not Steven Stone. It was Dugong. Okay. Yeah, they really built this place out. It looks really nice. That guy's got something going on. Is this the game corner? Yeah. Let's see. Which one has the... Okay. Can we play the games? We found a tough candy. It's just an arcade now. It's just a video game arcade. So Team Rocket went from running a shady casino to running an arcade. Please don't touch the wall of the game corner without permission. What? There's no secret hidden behind this poster or anything like that. Where's my partner anyway? He was supposed to come trade places with me, but he's been ages in Lavender Town. Okay. I think I might have gotten the order of events wrong. Let's see. Can we take Celadon Gym right now? Okay. Team Rocket. Problem I'm having is my ace in the hole, Charmeleon, still pretty weak. There we go. But let's see if I can... It's also funny to me that there are 3 grass-type families in this generation that are part poison-type, when poison is supposed to be super strong to, or against grass. As a little kid, that always confused me and made me think that grass was just, like, resistant to poison. Let's see. No, we're trying to pull up the TMs. Okay. No one can learn U-turn, really. But the Dabber can learn Shadow Ball. Not gonna help against, not gonna help against the grass types, but definitely better than Nightshade. Oh wait, since they're all part poison type, Kadabra could be clutch here. It's just it's really low in level compared to everyone else still. Okay. My Jigglypuff has an adamant nature. It's easy to raise its attack stat, but not so easy to raise its special attack. Its double slap is a real slap in the face. Okay. Telling people what natures are in Pokemon, that's good. The natures are still here. Natures are still a thing, but abilities aren't. Oh, so you want to challenge Erica, the gym leader? I'll have you know, we only let trainers with cute Pokemon in the gym. You have one? Here, let me see it. I've got Pikachu. Pikachu, it's cute, super cute. Can I pet it just a bit, please? It feels so good. I just want to bury my face in its belly. It smells good too. I love it. Fine then. I guess I have to let you into the Celadon gym, seeing as you brought a cute Pokemon and all. So yeah, Charmeleon, like I said, was my ace in the hole. But Eevee also has that sizzle attack. So Charmeleon will probably be our frontliner, and we'll use Eevee as our backliner. We can't get to Erica. Oh, man, it's so frustrating. They put her right there in front of us. All right. We battle you for the XP. I'll show you my cute Pokemon. Lady, I hate to break it to you. Oddish is not that cute of a Pokemon. That wasn't silly at all. I'm sorry, I didn't see what I didn't read your comment till just now, DJ. What was not silly at all? Was it her with the cute Pokemon? Use your Ember attack, Charmeleon. Oh shit. And we've got Toxic now. We've got Toxic now, guys. It was sarcasm about the first girl who was talking about, yeah, it was pretty silly. It was really silly. I'm just wondering what would have happened if I came in with a team of like all Nidoking or something. Like something that wasn't cute. Would they have just been like, well, sorry, but some Pokemon are cute, some Pokemon aren't. They're ridiculous. Gatekeeping is often ridiculous, but that's just a particularly ridiculous way to gatekeep. You know what? I'm gonna need some antidotes for this gym. Okay, Kadabra leveled up. Too rough. Sorry, lady. Can we cut these down? They can use. Okay, they can be cut. Thing is, that badly poisoned status is going to stay with Charmeleon the rest of the run through here. I think we can get through one or two more trainers before we have to go back and heal. Well, she was getting bored. All right, well, let's entertain this lovely young woman. Beauty Mai, okay. The beauties in this game, I'll say it, they do deserve the title. Very pretty woman. Charmeleon is still badly poisoned. Go with Ember, Charmeleon. Oh shit. Okay. That did a lot of damage to execute. We'll beat it before Toxic is able to do a lot of damage to us. I think Barrage is a signature move of Execute, isn't it? There we go. And Charmeleon got almost enough XP to level up. No, lady, you don't get a break. Actually, can we just heal through the poison with super potions? Oh, this is so stupid. It might be better to let Charmeleon die and then revive it. Save us a trip to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna let Charmeleon get knocked out and then we're gonna revive it. Sorry, Charmeleon. It's just I'm too lazy to walk back to the Pokemon Center. Okay. Pick Nicotina. Send out a Gloom and okay, Charmeleon, I'm not gonna lie, this Gloom is probably gonna rock your shit, so use an Ember. Then we'll pull you out. Razor Leaf. Never mind. Charmeleon's dead. Yeah. Sorry, Charmeleon. Kadabra. We'll just level up next time. I don't want to run the risk of Kadabra also getting poisoned. Psybeam. All right. Yeah, 9-point level difference, I know, but it's okay because like super effective, and also Kadabra's stat spread is crazy. I don't want to see myself lose. Sorry, lady, you did. Alrighty, got to get a revive inside of Charmeleon's gut. There you go, and we'll give you a super potion too. There you go, Charmeleon. Right. They even have the sultry walk in the strut. Like they're actually animated like they're walking in high heels. Beauty Tamia. Don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm gonna call you Tammy, okay? Just deal with that. Your name is now Tammy. Charmeleon, you better learn Flamethrower when you level up. Like, Ember is not gonna cut. Oh god, poisoned again. Well, it's better than being badly poisoned, right, Charmeleon? I keep wanting to call him Charmander. Just get a crit with this Ember and you'll be good. Okay. Bye-bye, Oddish. The odd one is down. As opposed to the odd one is out. One of my favorite YouTubers, actually. As far as I know, they haven't gotten involved in any drama or controversy. Like, the list of YouTubers who have stayed relatively clean of drama and controversy is so small. Oh, Weepinbell. Markiplier stayed pretty drama-free. The Report of the Week. The Report of the Week is basically the only YouTuber I trust on anything now. Ah, shit. Charmander just died. Or Charmeleon. There you go. Well, it beats running back to the Pokemon Center. Sorry, Charmeleon. Oh, you know what I realized I haven't done? I have not evolved Pikachu. I bought a Thunderstone specifically to evolve it. I've not evolved it yet. Hit it with a good old-fashioned side beam, Kadabra. There you go. No! She's so upset. Calm down, girl. Like, seriously. Fine. Alright, we're gonna revive and heal Charmeleon one more time. I keep calling Charmeleon Charmander, and I'm sorry. I know it's not Charmander. But at the same time, it kind of is. Okay, Thunderstone. We can evolve the partner Eevee? What does that do to it if we evolve it? Does it still stay on our head? I don't want to figure that out. We'll evolve our Pikachu. Ah, there you go. Raichu. Now we're gonna go attack Lieutenant Surge and steal his lunch. When electricity builds up inside its body, it becomes feisty. It also glows in the dark. That's kind of cool. Raichu wants to learn the move Thunder Punch. Forget an old move. Show me its stat spread if you would, please, game. Okay. Special attack is higher. So Thunder Punch does 75 damage. Thunderbolt is 90. I don't want to get rid of Quick Attack because having a priority move is really handy. We'll let it go without Thunder Punch. It doesn't need Thunder Punch. I'm just sure we can relearn Thunder Punch later at some point. I'm sure there's a move relearner in this game. If there's not, I mean, oh well. I mean, who cares? It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh shit, this is the way back. Okay. This is the way back. Erica, I gotta say, as far as gym challenges go, this is kind of up there as one of the worst. Not even worse as in tedious. I mean, it's just not even really a challenge. It's a hedge maze. We just solve by cutting down the walls. Beauty Lori sent out gloom. Oh, Charmeleon. Damn it, you still don't know flamethrower, do you? Well, you're stuck using Ember then. Hey, see, that Gloom knows a really cool move like Acid. Alright, DJ says, I'm on Violet right now. The gym tests are way too easy. Yeah, like there's not really such a thing as a hard gym challenge, I guess, but this one is just like, I think you can say for this gym challenge is that it's just there, right? Like you just run around using cut on everything. No, the gym challenges in Violet aren't really particularly hard. I think the hardest one, and I say hard in terms of quotes in Violet, is that one where you have to go get that guy's wallet or something. I think he's the water type trainer, gym trainer. That's not really hard. It's just you have to leave the gym and like travel like a good distance on the map. That's not really. It bears repeating. It's not really hard. It's just something you got to do. That's more of a chore than anything. We don't like bug or fire type Pokemon here. What about flying types? You don't like flying types either, right? Okay, last Lena has 3 Pokemon. What are the odds of them all being level 29 and able to tank Ember pretty well? They're level 28, so the odds are pretty high that they'll be able to tank Ember. Never mind, Bellsprout has paper-thin defenses. Not a lot of XP for that. Don't know what I was expecting. Do you have a favorite gym leader in Violet? I'm just curious. Mine It was Larry at first, but then I kind of like grew to love Iono, or Iono, however you pronounce her name. I love that she's just this crazy gremlin who's also like not very secret. Like the secret with Iono is that she's just a view. She's one of those streamers that's obsessed with viewer numbers and everything. But I really like that gimmick with her. But it was Larry. I did like Larry the best at first. But, oh shit. Charmeleon, okay, he did not get poisoned. That's good. You don't have one yet, but you did like Iono. Okay. I'm just curious, have you beaten the game yet, DJ? I don't want to start talking about Scarlet and Violet and then run the risk of spoiling it for you. Okay, Charmeleon is healed. Running to the Pokemon Center may have been the smart thing to do. You just beat Iono. Okay. Better not underestimate those trainers. The nice ladies here. Probably 1/4 of the way. Yeah, that's about fair, I'd say. If you're at Iono, you're probably about 1/4 of the way through the first leg of the story. Like counting like the 3 big things you gotta do, which is getting the Herba Mystica and the Team Star battles. Her Pokemon are level 31. Okay. Stun Spore. Alright, thank you, Weepinbell. I think that I really like the Herba Mystica quest with Arven the best in Pokemon Violet. I thought it was well written. I like the character-driven nature of it. The Team Star stuff was, it kind of, I mean, I get what they were going for. Oh man. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to swap out Charmeleon. I don't want to revive him again. Go Eevee. But the Team Star stuff was okay. Wow, Weepinbell is stronger than even my strongest Pokemon. Sizzly Slide. Let's go. There we go. I like upgrading the ride too, and how we can instantly fly everywhere. The fly part is also is so convenient. It is, isn't it? Like I'm glad that I'm glad what they've done with what they've done with HM moves. They haven't completely removed HMs from Pokemon and Pokemon Violet, but they've changed the way they work significantly. And being able to instantly fly everywhere is really convenient, like you said. I like the fact that your ride Pokemon gets them. In the DLC, so small spoiler for your upgrades, your ride Pokemon will be able to glide at one point, but it will not be able to fly. It will not be able to fly until you get the DLC. And in the DLC, there's a little side quest you can do to get the ability to fly, like true flying with your ride Pokemon. I recommend you get that whenever it's available, because it makes traveling so much more convenient. But it sucks that they locked that behind paid DLC. I feel like that should have been a base game feature. That I'm okay with you having to do stuff in game to acquire it. That part is fine. But when you have to buy the DLC to get true flying, it's just really frustrating. All right. Eevee does not need to know Helping Hand. There we go. I was seeing that you have, you should have Pokemon level like 50, 60 for DLC. So I've been waiting to do that. Yeah, well, so the DLC, part of it scales. To finish it, I think you need, to get to where I'm talking about, to get the flying, yeah, you're gonna need Pokemon like 50, 60. I would argue 75, like really finish it. But to get started on the DLC actually scales with your level. So you can start it at any level. Probably around 20 would be good. Okay, now hold on. Let's use a little bit of cut action here. And how are we getting to Erica? This way? Okay. The DLC is really fun. But yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to wait to do it. Most of us, those of us that got the games when they came out, obviously we finished the game before the DLC came out, and that's how most of us experienced it. And that's how you want to experience it too. I'm not going to deny you that. Okay, we do have Paralyzed Heal for Charmeleon. Okay, hold on. And we're down to our last 2 Super Potions. There we go. All right. Wow, this is a really pretty setting. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? So pleasant. She just fell asleep. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Erica, come on, honey, welcome. My name is Erica. I am the gym leader of Celadon City Gym. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are all of the grass type. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you perhaps wish to challenge me? Very well, but I shall not lose. Oh, I'm told I should be doing this. Apparently this is part of the YouTuber / Twitch streamer religion. If you are enjoying the stream, please remember to drop a like and or follow or subscribe, depending on the platform that you're on. If you're on Twitch, a follow, and if you're on YouTube, a subscription. I'm told that all YouTuber / Twitch streamers have to say that. Otherwise, they don't let you into the club. No! Okay. Hold on. You have an awakening, yes. Charmeleon, get back in there. Wake up, man. Is the reason Erica's always asleep or falling asleep because her Pokemon keep fucking, like, using sleep powder? Is that what's going on? Use another Ember, Charmeleon. Burn it. I can't get lucky with her missing that, can I? Hold on, I think I have something in here. Let's see. Yeah, the shortbread. Dolores Sable. But it uses Mega Drain anyway, so it gets its health back. Okay. Use your Ember there, Charmeleon. Okay. So, I remember in the anime, I think Erica used a Vileplume. I don't know if she's using that here or not. Come on. Yeah. Sure. Dragon Rage is better than anything else you've got right now, Charmeleon. It's not Flamethrower, but I mean, it'll take out a good chunk of their health. Dragon Rage is a fixed damage move. It always does 40 damage, 40 HP. Which is not enough to kill anything at this level range, but enough to take a solid chunk out. Alright, Charmeleon, you put in work. Good job. Okay. Let's see if Kadabra can outspeed Weepinbell. No, Weepinbell, I think, is 12 levels above. Yeah, oh shit, 12 levels above. Kadabra, just take a chunk out of Weepinbell's health. Damn. Okay, that's an impressive chunk. That is what I asked you to do, Kadabra. Thank you. Resist it. Please tell me Psychic resists poison. It does not. It's strong against poison, but it does not resist. Okay. Oh, man. We're in a tight spot here, chat. Go Eevee. Alright. Use a quick attack. There we go. Okay, Nidoking is now level 30. Vileplume. She does use Vileplume. Okay. Now, here's my plan. I can't use Leech Seed on Vileplume. And it can't be poisoned. And I can't rely on a burn. But I can rely on Thunder Wave. We'll just cripple this thing and hope we get those full paralysis procs. Mega Drain. Oh, that's big damage. That's big boy damage from that Mega Drain. Stab Thunderbolt. It's gonna resist, but I mean, it's stab damage, so it's the best move Raichu has. Oh, and we got lucky with that paralysis proc. As long as she doesn't have a full heal, this will be fine. This will be a winning strategy as long as she doesn't have a full heal. Please don't have a full heal, Erica. That'd be really rude if you used full heal. Shit. Okay. I honestly don't know what my play here is. We're gonna have to use Eevee and use Sizzly Slide, but I don't know if that's the... I don't know if that's the win and play, chat. Sizzly Slide. That's gonna win. Okay. Might have been better if we had burned it, but you know what? Paralysis works just as fine. Got it! Alright. Got Harry there for a minute. Charmeleon not knowing Flamethrower really hurt me. Oh, I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. And you just want to go back to napping, don't you, Erica? I must confer on you a rainbow badge. Yeah, if we had really level grinded, we could have gotten Charmeleon up to 36 and evolved it to Charizard. Would have made that entire battle trivial. The entire gym, really. A rainbow badge raises the level of Pokemon willing to listen to you to level 50. Pokemon that you have received from other trainers. And here, if you'd like, please take this with you. Mega Drain! Ivysaur can use that. Half the damage it inflicts is drained from a target to heal your Pokemon. Wouldn't you agree that it's a wonderful move? Very parasitic, honestly. What else do you have to tell me? Talk to me. So, are you cataloging the Pokemon you catch? I must say I'm impressed. I myself would never collect a Pokemon if it were not beautiful. Okay, Erica, you have a discerning eye, I guess, for beauty is what we can say positively about you. Now we need to get the Sylph Scope, I think. Because we've got to go to the Rocket Game Corner. Before we do any of that, chat, we're going to go get healed. We're going to heal our Pokemon real quick and buy some more potions and whatnot. Let's see here. They don't have a traditional Pokemon mart here. We have to go to the department store. Ready. Heal. Heal, please. There we go. It might be worth my time to go out and catch some Pokemon real quick. Catching Pokemon is probably the fastest way to level up right now. Oh, we skipped over this trainer. Small path between towns. Route 7 is nice, right? Are you ready? Alright. These coach trainer guys, if you've never played this game, beating them will reward you with a TM. And what TM you get depends on the coach trainer. I just don't know which TM this guy has. Far-fetched. I'm not too worried. We'll just Give Dragon Rage a spin. Take out a big fat chunk of his health. Glad I did not burn him, otherwise that facade would have really hurt. Shit, facade did hurt. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh man, you can't kill my... Stop killing my Charmander, guys. Damn. Alright, well, what resists facade? I don't really have anything that resists facade. Nidoking should be able to take a few of them. Want to revive Charmander so he gets the XP. Do I even have... Oh, I do have revive. Okay. Get back up, Charmander. So, the move this guy is going to give us is definitely going to be Facade. There's no way it's not Facade. I have a really high damage-dealing normal type move, too. Want to see it? Dude, a guts boosted Facade is scary. What's its name from Generation 8? Obstagoon. Obstagoon had guts, and it's a normal dark type Pokemon. So it has a ×4 weakness to fighting, which is bad. But its guts boosted Facade was a nightmare. That shit was scary to fight. Poison Sting. Early on, as Generation 8 moved on, we all kind of like learned ways to deal with it. Wigglytuff just killed Nidoking. Okay. That's rough. I don't have anything else with super effective attacks against Wigglytuff. So not Kadabra. Use a Shadow Ball. Wait. Isn't Wigglytuff a fairy type? Is it part normal, part fairy? Hold on. How did that happen? I thought they changed Wigglytuff to be pure fairy. No, it's dual type normal fairy. It's dual type normal fairy. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my B. That's my bad. How about a Thunderbolt? Actually, Brick Break would do neutral damage on you, wouldn't it? Also, because these Pokemon are normal type, Facade is stab boosted. That's the other thing that made Obstagoon's guts boosted Facade so scary. It had a stab boost behind it too. Alright, yeah, you think it was a great session. I got my clock cleaned. Facade. It's a spunky move that deals double damage if the Pokemon has a status condition. Yeah, so you get a Obstagoon with guts and you burn it. That way it gets the boost from guts. Then the fact that it has the status condition means Facade is doubled in damage. Facade, let's see. Base attack power of 70, that's 140. Then you add on the stab bonus, which is I think 1.5 multiplier for damage. And suddenly Obstagoon is just walking around with a nuke in its pocket. Like, Obstagoon not coming back for Gen 9 was sad, but there's a good reason why it didn't come back, is all I'm gonna say. Not that that was the best way to use Obstagoon. There were other ways to use Obstagoon as well. Oh wait, shit, hold on. We're going back inside the Pokemon Center. Listen, there's a dude here. Hello, sir. Seems like you've been having quite a marvelous adventure. Means I should increase the moves I can teach your Pokemon. So, hey you. Want me to teach a marvelous move to Eevee? Sure. Buzzy Buzz. Glitzy Glow. Batty Bad. Batty Bad. What the hell? Who's naming these moves, by the way? Batty Bad. Dark type move, obviously. 90 damage. Special category. The user acts bad and attacks the target. A wondrous wall of light is put up to weaken the power of the opposing Pokemon's physical moves. There's our dark type attack. Alright. We forgot whatever that was and learned Batty Bad instead. Batty Bad. Okay, sure. Whoever's naming these moves, yeah, fine, man. Fine. Build a marvelous relationship with your Pokemon, okay? Sure, I will, man. I will. Okay. Alright, let's take another break. It's top of the hour. I'm gonna take a quick, this time it's gonna be a bathroom break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, guys. All right, we're back. Back, chat. Final hour of the stream. Let's try to head over to the game corner once we get some medicine in our inventory. I think we have to go to team. I'm pretty sure the game corner is where we get the Sylph Scope, which we need the Sylph Scope to see Marowak, which is the ghost at the top of Pokemon Tower. Then hopefully we can at least get the Sylph Scope before 11 o'clock tonight when we have to call it quits for the evening. So that's gonna be our goal for now. Let's see, you have medicine, right? Let's see, I can buy Ultra Balls now, that's good. And Hyper Potions. I feel like I can get away with just a regular old super potions. Plus, I'm still kind of hurting for money. I'm gonna buy full heals. Here we go. And revives. 11 revives, yeah. There goes all my money, chat. I'm still reeling from that three-peat of that guy hitting me back to back with shoot. He hit me back to back with 3 connecting horn drills. I'm just like, how do I make love to my wife after that? Like, wow. Like, I gotta let that guy make love to my wife. I gotta let him do it. All right, into the game corner. Okay. Buddy, you gonna let me move? Or go back here? You have a partner in Lavender Town. This gambler's just like, man, where's the gambling at? I broke my high score. If only every day were like this. And they changed the gaming corner into just an arcade. You can't even play Voltorb Flip. It's really sad. So the reason they did this is because of laws involving child gambling, I think. I think that's the reason why. There's a lot of conspiracy theories about why they did it, but I think that it's the child gambling laws. That is what makes sense, and it's also kind of sad and stupid because, like, it's not actual gambling, it's just the depiction of gambling. Yeah, here, have some tea. If you really want to go to Saffron City, I guess I can let you pass. I'll share this tea with the guards working the other gates around the city too. Okay, great. The way to Saffron City has been opened up. Does that get me... Does this get me to the game corner, though? Team Rocket's just running the streets in Saffron. Okay. This does open up a lot of the map, though. What do you mean I don't have a map? I do not have a map. It's in the... Oh, yeah, there it is. Town map. Yeah, Saffron is like right dead center in the... Dead center in Kanto. Okay. So this right here is our ultimate destination. Fuchsia City. I also really need a Pokemon flute. Right. The hell are you blocking this for? I'll stand up to you if I want to, Team Rocket. We've been cracking down on them, but they keep coming. Officer Jenny, there's one right there. Just like in the real world, the police are utterly useless. Not useless in the sense that they can't punish you for committing a crime, but useless in the sense that they can always fail to punish organized crime. And sexual assault and stalking. Who knew Pokemon would be so, like, hot with its political hot takes? Okay. Looking for the partner in Lavender Town. Yeah, turns out that opening up those guard gates really makes traversal through here a breeze. Okay. Dabra, you're gonna have a time to shine here. Go. Head up Pokemon Tower. You there. You wish to know the truth behind the wandering spirits haunting this tower. Well, even we challengers couldn't identify them. Maybe with the right tool, yes, perhaps a Sylph Scope might let one see the truth behind this mystery. I don't have one. Gary, do you have a Sylph Scope? I think your name is Gary. Hey, if it isn't Sumi, how you doing? What are you doing here? No way, Sumi, you're Pokemon. It didn't die or anything, right? No, I'm just here sightseeing. Oh boy, I'm glad I was wrong this time. Maybe I should check that your Pokemon are really doing well with a battle. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure, man. I'll clean your clock. I don't care to. I've got 4 gym badges at this point. What do you have? A box of bottle caps and your mama's love? Shut up, Gary. Psybeam. Ah, don't hit me with a sand attack. Come on, don't throw sand in my eye. Dale Gribble. Pocket sand. Just... Oh no, it's not. It doesn't affect Pidgeotto. That's right. Shit. Okay. New plan of attack. Charmeleon is not the switch in. Raichu is the switch in. Raichu. I'm not gonna write you a love song. The one type in the game that electric resists damage from. I don't know. Maybe electric resists water too. I don't know. Kadabra got that XP I was looking for. Send out Gloom, huh? Well, we just beat a Vileplume with an Eevee. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, we just beat a Vileplume with an Eevee. I think I'm gonna have no trouble just fucking you up with this Ember attack. There you go. Nice hot Ember. How does everyone's sleep powder always connect with my own? Okay. Charmeleon, get up. Their acid attack. Okay, fine. Another Ember. Come on, Charmeleon. There you go. Just keep spamming acid. Don't do anything else, just keep spamming acid. Dragon Rage. Raichu. Wow, you evolved your partner Pokemon? I didn't know you could do that. I mean, I knew I could evolve mine, but I didn't know you could do it. Go, Nidoking. Okay. Nidoking, use Thrash. Yeah, there we go. You tanked that like a champ. Raichu's almost dead. It just needs one more hit from Thrash. You used a Hyper Potion. I did not use that Hyper Potion. What the hell was that, game? That was weird. Use another quick attack. Keep smashing me with those quick attacks, Raichu. I have a feeling that's the only thing he has that can do damage to me. I bet all of his other moves are electric type. Yeah, there you go. Maybe your Pokemon are a little too well. Are you gonna heal them up for me? When we battled, we scared off that Cubone. You know Cubone, right, Sumi? It's a Pokemon that's always wearing a skull. That Cubone looked like it was searching for something. Maybe it's up on one of the higher floors? You're not gonna heal my Pokemon, huh? even though you damage them. Alright, fine. What do we have? Potions. Oh. I'm gonna count on Kadabra's Shadow Ball doing a lot of damage here. It may be the right play, it may not, I don't know. But we'll see. We shall see, as they say. X attack. Oh. I will want to get to the bottom of this. How did a coward like me end up in charge of the Pokemon Tower? Oh, battle? Well, I'm kind of strong. Here goes nothing. As long as you don't have, like, some super strong ghost type attack, we'll be fine. Okay, Geodude. What kind of attack could Geodude have? Rock Slide? Oh god. It's Rock Slide, isn't it? That's the move that I'm going to get on the TM. I don't even really want Rock Slide. Go, Ivysaur. Use your Vine Whip, Ivysaur. That Geodude is fast as fuck, boys. And it flinched me with his Rock Slide. Shit. Okay, this is bad. This is actually bad. Okay, Ivysaur, good job avoiding that attack. Geodude, that is dirty pull and you know it. Come on. Are you holding a King's Rock? I can switch into something that knows Quick Attack. The problem is I don't want to switch in, like, into the Rock Slide, you know? Okay. Go, Raichu. This thing's Rock Slide just absolutely devastated me, man. Okay. Quick Attack. Alright. So Rock Slide is the TM we're getting from her. I tremble at your strength. Sure, it has nothing to do with the fact that we're in a room full of spooky ghosts. That battle took my mind off things for a bit. Here, I found these lying around. 5 Eevee candies. Hell yeah. You're not gonna give me the TM for Rock Slide? That's fine. Now we gotta fucking heal. Oh, no. There you go. Okay. And that lady did a number on that, on me. Okay. There's an item over here. Also, we should use those Eevee candies on Eevee right away. There's an item I want to get over here. Where are you? Elixir. Heck yeah. Okay. Candy jar. Eevee. Just raise your stats a little bit more. Make you even more, like, stupidly powerful. There we go. I think right now Eevee's rocking 10 candies. They used 10 candies to boost it so far. Basically the most powerful Eevee there ever was. Cubone, Cubone! Come out, wherever you are. Yeah, it's not gonna come just because you yelled at it. That... Oh, it's a go ghost. Run away, you coward. Get out, be gone. Me. Ma. You been trying to say ma? Cubone sadly trudged away down the stairs. And we can't see ghosts right now because we don't have the Silph Scope. That's fine. We can still battle these goons. Chandler. Chandler Hope sent out a Ghastly. Okay. We can totally take down Ghastly. Oh shit, Sucker Punch. Fuck me. Okay, didn't kill me. In the meantime, I've got a Shadow Ball for you, Ghastly. There you go. Ah. There we go. I was not expecting Ghastly to whip out Sucker Punch on me. Okay, yeah, we can't identify these ghosts. Oh, they can move through solid objects. That's good for them. They are coming after me. They sense my strong will and lifeblood. Ha 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 ha! Okay, Chandlers. They remain spooky. Ghastly again. What are the odds of this Ghastly also having Sucker Punch? Pretty high, right? But the odds of it also using it are pretty low. There we go. Yeah, this is a good place to farm XP for Kadabra. We're just spooking the fucking Chandlers, man. We're the kind of people that spook spooky people. I don't know, that feels like it's not a thing to be proud of. Alright. The Super Potion. Take on this Chandler. I'm not a malevolent spirit. I don't think so. I know I spook you, but I'm not malevolent. Trisha. Alright, Trish. Let's see what you got, lady. Ha! None of you can stand before my Kadabra and its mighty Shadow Balls. Kadabra's balls of shadow will lay you bare. Eevee and Raichu both leveled up. Now we don't need to worry about Ghastly. There's another Shadow Ball. Spirit left. What was it, the Holy Spirit that I exorcised from you? With my demonic Pokemon powers? Alright. Found an escape rope. Teleport. Oh, damn it. I was trying to sneak past her. Beat me not. Okay. Sent out a Ghastly. It's just all Ghastlies. I know why, too, because these are literally the only ghost Pokemon in this game. It's Psybeam. That's still super effective. That's still super effective, too. Arguably stronger thanks to the stab. Oh, she's got Haunter. Are we still faster than Haunter? Say we're probably... Yeah. No, it's got Sucker Punch. Shit, that did a lot of damage. Okay, let's fall back. Because if she uses another Sucker Punch, Cadaver's gone. And I really wanted to get the XP from this fight. Oh, Nidoking. Problem is, Nidoking doesn't have any moves that are really effective against this thing. Got Poison Sting, which is resisted. Oh, wait, no. Eevee's got a Dark-type move. We can send Eevee out. What am I thinking? There we go. We've got Batty Bad now. Dark-type moves are super effective against ghosts, right? Sucker Punch all you know how to do, lady. God damn, Eevee. And we put up a Reflect. Yeah, 23, level 23. Charmeleon, you gonna learn Flamethrower? No. Charmeleon just refuses to learn Flamethrower. At this point, it's a running gag. I am Charmeleon, and I will never learn Flamethrower. Oh, God. Join us. They have a summoning circle in the center of the room. This bitch is sending out Haunter. Okay. Shadow Ball. That does about the same as Psybeam. Alright, Nightshade takes me out. However, Eevee is immune to Nightshade. Go, Eevee, show them. Punish them for their transgressions, Eevee. Batty bad. There you go. And we put up a Reflect, which is kind of pointless after that. I love how Eevee's just like, I'm going to drop a nuke and then I'm going to throw up Reflect. As if, you know, the fact that you've just deleted the enemy team isn't strong enough. We entered the purified, protected space and our Pokemon are fully healed. Okay. Alrighty. Got a nugget. Not sure how much further we can go in here without the Sylph Scope. I know I need the Sylph Scope. I just can't remember how to get it. Pretty sure it is at the game corner, though. Okay. Fight this lady. I see a bone and crying. So you've seen Cubone running around here, too. Since Cubone ran back down the stairs, maybe we should go back down the stairs. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Okay, Kadabra. It's a good old Psybeam. Yeah, Batty Bad is probably the way to go. Reflect works on Sucker Punch too, so yes, we're learning something stronger than Vine Whip. 55, 45, barely stronger than Vine Whip. Barely stronger. Okay. Actually, I have the TM for Mega Drain. Why don't I just put Mega Drain on you? Because I'm silly, that's why. I completely forgot to put Mega Drain on Ivysaur. Alright. Okay, now Cubone is down here. Should be down here. It's somewhere. I can't forget my dearly departed Clefairy. Oh, this won't do. I'm awash in tears. One thing I've noticed about playing through these games is that as far as remakes go, the quality of these much better than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Despite Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl coming out like a year or so after these. 2 years, I think, maybe 3. There we go. Pokemon should be all better now. Hope to see you again. Thank you, Nurse Joy. That was very kind of you to say. Jesse and James. Okay, there's an event that triggered. We came all the way to Lavender Town on the boss's orders, but where in the world is this old man Fuji supposed to be? The only place left is that spooky old Pokemon Tower, right? That's right, we couldn't get to the top because of that strange ghost getting in the way. Cubone! And Meow. Well, we couldn't find that old man, but at least we found this Cubone. Let's get it back to our hideout. At least we'll have something to show for our trouble. Right! Let's head to the Rocket Game Corner in Celadon City. Ma? Aww. Does the little Cubone want its mommy? Your mommy's in Celadon City. Come with us. Well, Jesse, that is evil. That is beyond evil. Wow, they really amped up the evil level on Team Rocket here. Like, that is not the cartoonish fun level of evil. I just saw something awful. See, that Team Rocket abducted that poor Cubone. It sounded like they were headed to Celadon City, but must be planning on taking skull bone it wears and selling it at a high price. God damn. That's evil as fuck. Alright. We're gonna stop Team Rocket in their tracks, I guess. What is my party comp? Party comp is pretty solid, I think, for taking out Team Rocket. Right. Thanks for letting me through, by the way. All it took to bribe you out of your guard duties was a bottle of tea. Okay. It is convenient to be able to just run through Saffron City to get where I need to go now. Saffron City does look amazing with these remake graphics. Okay. Porygon. Shit. Okay. Porygon. A wild Porygon. You are going to get a raspberry for sure. We're going to use that. And then we are going to get an Ultra Ball. And hold on. This. Give you a golden raspberry. There you go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Stop moving erratically. Okay. At least we hit it. Okay. No! Oh, come on. Come on. Yes! Alright, yes! Porygon! Hell yeah. One of the weirder Pokemon. It kind of leans on the fourth wall a bit, being a digital creature, I think. New Pokemon, technique bonus, and we have some XP points. Hell yeah. Okay. Porygon's data will be added to the Pokédex. The only Pokemon that people anticipate can fly into space. None has managed this feat yet, however. But it's digital, right? Why would you think it could fly into space? Okay. Another Abra, but we already got Kadabra. Alrighty. We are headed into the game corner. Give Team Rocket what for abducting that poor Cubone. It's made Jesse and James like pure bastards here. There, come on, almost got it. So close. Come on, Jesse. Why don't we head to the hideout now? Oh, come on, James. We've already handed over the Cubone to another Team Rocket member. What's the harm in taking a break? How are we supposed to open the hidden entrance to the hideout anyway? We just need to check the poster with a vehicle on it, remember? There's a poster with a vehicle. It's the best way to represent us. The rocket ship, right? Being guarded by this guy. I'm guarding this poster right here. They couldn't have made it any more obvious. Which I guess is good for younger gamers, but still, it's kind of insulting to me. Alright. Oh, Kadabra. Which I'm still surprised. Oh, I'm still surprised I'm still seeing Raticates. Yes, Kadabra, avoid that attack. Thank you. Okay, Psybeam. Let's switch it up. Nidoking, come on out. Super Fang will hit this time, yeah. Fudge, man, Super Fang does so much damage. Right, Brick Break. There. Goodbye, you evil giant rat thing. Alright, now give me the precious button that you're hiding. At this rate, the location of the Team Rocket hideout is going to be discovered. I better go tell the boss. There's a switch behind the poster. Let's press it. I heard a loud echo from somewhere on this floor. Where is the door now? It is. Jesse and James are just going to let me run by. Alright. What Pokemon do we want to lead? I'm expecting Zubat and Raticate, which means our Raichu, with its Brick Break and Thunderbolt, is probably going to be a good lead. So let's move Dabra here and Raichu. Excuse me, sir, I'm lost. You snuck into our operation. What nerve? You're ready for a world of pain, kid. Rocket Grunt. Golbat, yeah. Yeah, Thunderbolt was a great call. Raichu. You're just gonna tear through this base, really, buddy. Thunderbolt. Just gonna feed Pokemon to Raichu here. Boom. Alrighty. Ultra Balls. Very nice. Let's see here. Another Rocket Grunt. Shh, I'm a beautiful spy on an undercover mission. A child like you doing here. A beautiful spy? I'm here to beat Team Rocket. You got attitude, I like that. Let me give you a present so you remember our little encounter here. Team Rocket set from the beautiful spy. She actually a beautiful spy? She just called herself a beautiful spy, though. You can't do that. Just wear that set and you'll feel as if you're a Team Rocket grunt yourself. Although you're too short to be a real grunt, they'd figure you out were you in disguise immediately. Figure out you were in disguise immediately. Okay, well, we got that costume. That's great. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Well, you see, I cleverly hid in the diagonal of your vision, where you can't see me. You have horse blinders, apparently. Okay, so this is the flaw to Raichu, the Raichu strategy. I wasn't anticipating coughing. Let's use a Thunderbolt. Yeah, that's fine. Rattata. We're gonna keep battling. We're not afraid of Rattata. What are you gonna do? You gonna stare at me with your... You're talking a lot of shit, Rattata, for someone with a brick-breakable face. There you go. Dabra's now level 24. I ain't afraid of no damn Rattata. We'll see who the superior mouse Pokemon is. Ah, looks like it's me. Yeah, you got beat real bad. There's an item here. Mighty Candies, oh yeah. Okay, we need to open these doors. Open them on the other side through down here. No, not yet. Right. Shit, I just go back up the stairs? Did. Okay. The direction of those stairs makes no sense. I heard you can see ghosts with the Silph Scope. You can, that's why I'm here for it. Team Rocket Grunt. No. So for those of you wondering, yes, my goal is still to get to Fuchsia City and to get to the PAL Park. That is the overall goal. However, I need to have a Poke Flute in order to get past Snorlax. I do not have that Poke Flute. Until we get that Poke Flute, we're kind of stuck just doing the regular game. Yeah, there we go. More damage to Hypno. Have fun with another Thunderbolt. There we go. And Raichu leveled up. Now wielding way more speed stat. Also special attack too. That's right, bitch. You better surrender. Okay, these things. Right. Okay. I remember this bullshit very well. Weird way to guard your items that you just leave on the floor. I don't know why anyone would leave a gold nugget on the floor, Team Rocket, but... You know, I'm not a criminal mastermind. What am I to do? I can't tell you what to do. There we go. That's rest. Let's see here. I'm gonna go forward. Okay. This way. Okay. There we go. This way. Okay. The spinny tiles are a treat. They're a trip. They're something, I'll say that. The spinny tiles are something. What's the best way out of here? Way. Oh, yeah. My first Pokemon game was Generation Yellow, Blue Crab. Generation Yellow. Pokemon Yellow. That was my first Pokemon game and my first Game Boy game. I don't remember how to leave this puzzle though. But yeah, this is a nice remake. It's been pretty fun. I've got some remarks, some complaints. I think my number one complaint is, it's gonna sound weird. It's a little too faithful of a remake, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it doesn't need to. I feel like, no, let me take that back. It's not that it doesn't, it's not something it doesn't need to do. It's that it doesn't have, they took out abilities, they took out, and all of this is in the service of making a more faithful recreation of the first generation. I get that. I understand that. But they took out a lot of stuff from preceding generations that I wish they'd left in. Abilities mainly, but also held items, fun stuff. Yeah, it took out the evolutions. Like you don't have Licky Licky, Tangrowth, Magmortar, Rhyperior, Blissey, Kingdra, even the Gen 2 ones. There's just a lot of stuff that I wish they had like left in from future generations. But they give us new moves like Dark Pulse, and they give us the Fairy type, and they give us... I'm just a little confused as to what it is they decided to cut out and what it is they decided to leave in, you know? And they've changed a lot of stuff, too. Like, Blue isn't your rival anymore. Yeah, Eevee has a bunch of new moves for... Basically, they give you the new moves to make Eevee easy mode. Which, you can just put Eevee in your bag and just not use it, which... Yeah, sure, why not? Some people want to have a challenging game that way, that's fine. Alright, this guy wants us to stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs. Pikachu too. Pikachu got a bunch of new moves too. But, it's a fun game overall. I'm still on the fence. I'm this far into it, and I'm still on the fence about the catching mechanic. Which this whole game was really a tie-in to Pokemon Go. Is that a quick attack? There. Serves you right for using a priority move on me, Rattata. Fun is important. Yeah, that's true. And the catching method with Eevee is kind of fun. Or not with Eevee, but with the throwing the Joy-Con is pretty fun. Can get a little tiring though, and the motion controls are a little touchy. Like I was just trying to catch Porygon earlier, and Porygon kept sliding around the screen, and I was trying to throw it in the direction that Porygon was going, but it wasn't going. It wasn't reading my throw right. Then again, I'm not a professional baseball player. I don't have like a professional level throw. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this game so far. Mainly, I'm playing it to get Meltan, though. And if I like it, if it does well enough, if everyone likes it enough, we'll just keep going and go all the way to Elite Four. I am gonna have to get one of my friends to trade me Kadabra back and forth, though. Okay, this guy has the elevator key. You're gonna give us that elevator key, buddy. Kadabra would be good here, but I'll just use Thunderbolt. Oh, of course we get poisoned. Is Meltan good for anything other than having a living dex? No, absolutely not. That's a good question. The answer is no. Meltan's not good for anything other than to have a living dex. By the way, Meltan is the one Pokemon I have left to get. I have everything else. Meltan is the one I don't have. So I'm playing through this entire game essentially to get one Pokemon, so I can say that I've caught them all. Now, how am I supposed to keep you from getting the lift key? Can't you just like fight me for it? Yeah, there we go. Take it and run away. That sounds worth it. Kind of, yeah. I'll tell you what's really frustrating. I have Without that key, there's no way you'll make it. If you think you can get it back from up there, I'd like to see you try. Yeah, the music remix is good. The music in the games are great. How am I gonna get up there? Wow, okay. Can I climb? Please don't let any Pokemon into the air vents. They climb atop the walls and wreak havoc. Find something you can climb up on. Chair? This is really dangerous. So they'll take out the game corner. They will take out the game corner because it promotes gambling to children. But they will have them climb on top of a rolling chair. Oh my god. Okay, Game Freak. Sure. Sure. Gen 1 had good 8-bit music. It really did. It, like, the music for Pokemon, maybe it's because, like, of just how huge Pokemon was as a cultural phenomenon, but the music for Pokemon, I feel, is just really top-notch. We're controlling Eevee now. Oh, hell yeah. Break through there, buddy. Come on. Smash it. There you go. But yeah, the music in Generation 1 Pokemon, hell, a lot of Pokemon games, really. What was the name of that town in Gen 5 that has that amazingly catchy track? It's one of the beach cities. It's got like a dozen remixes on YouTube, and it got remixed in the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And we got the lift key. Reproducible violence is no longer the standard, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. Or reproducible danger and hazards. Eevee, come down here. Alright, we got the lift key. I hate to sound like a gambling addict, but I really did love the slot machines in the original game. My brother would arguably be a big, if such a thing is, it's possible to be such a thing. My brother would arguably have been a bigger gambling addict than I was, because he would do nothing but play the slots for hours on my copy of Pokemon Yellow. Okay, we gotta find the lift now. Let's see. Oh, did you know there is a, oh, do you have one of those Pikachu, did I have one of the Pikachu Tamagotchis? No, but I really wanted one. I wanted one so badly. And when my mother didn't give me one, I pitched a fit. And I am embarrassed to admit that, but yeah, every one of my friends had one, and I didn't have one. And, you know, it's just, you know, I didn't want to be the kid who was left out. But I think Mom was right. She kept saying I would just lose it or drop it after a few days and like just not pick it up again, and she was kind of right. Plus, also, like that was what she would say, but also, I'm not going to glance over the reality that they were just sold out all the time at the stores where we lived. Like, the Pokemon thing I really wanted growing up was a, one of those digital, like, one of those digital Pokédexes. We need to get over there. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is easy. You had one. Okay, you had a Pikachu Tamagotchi. Played it a lot, but got inconsolable the one time I ignored it for a couple. It got inconsolable. And you ignored it for a couple. Man, you shouldn't have ignored it. What were you thinking ignoring your Tamagotchi? That's not how you treat a friend. Tamagotchi means friend in Japanese, you know. What did I hope to achieve by coming here? I hope to get a Sylph Scope so I could go back to Pokemon Tower and also rescue Cubone. Yeah, this whole plot with rescuing Cubone, this was added in, right? This was not in the original game. At least I don't remember it. Okay, Raichu. Oh shit, we never healed Raichu. Nidoking. You're subbing in. There we go. Oh, did you know there's a competitive scene for this game? This game in specific. Like, there's competitive Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. Like, it's not a large scene, but the people who play in that format are very dedicated. I'm kind of curious about it because I remember watching a Gen 1 retrospective on a competitive Pokemon, because that's kind of what I do, because Pokemon is one of my many fixations. Also, it's May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Maybe I should have been playing a Star Wars game today. Who knows? But anyway, speaking of my hyperfixations, I remember Tauros was like super dominant in Gen 1 competitive Pokemon. Back when you could call like whatever passed for competitive Pokemon back then. Tauros is really good. Mewtwo was obviously very good. Snorlax was great. But I'm wanting to know, like, I'm wanting to go watch some videos on competitive Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee to see like how similar the play style is for like that, like this game. Wow, what the hell did he hit me with? Slam? I did massive damage. This Kadabra has paper thin physical defense. Yeah. I remember seeing that. There's a guy I watch on YouTube, False Swipe Gaming, for like competitive retrospectives, and I remember hearing about that. The fucking Mewtwo is in like unbeatable except for Electrode, because Electrode is the only thing in the game that outspeeds Mewtwo. And I think you used what, Explosion or Self-Destruct, whichever one did more damage. Yeah, False Swipe is a pretty consistent channel, pretty good. I know that in recent years they've started to put out a lot of sponsored videos. Not sponsored videos. They have videos with sponsors. And I'm not going to knock a YouTuber for taking a sponsorship necessarily, but I do know that some of the things they've taken sponsorships from have been things that I would not personally touch with a 10-foot pole. Raid Shadow Legends. False Swipe Gaming has done a lot of videos with Raid Shadow Legends as their sponsor, and every time I see it come up, I roll my eyes like into the back of my head, like I look like the Exorcist. Raid Shadow Legends is the girl from the Exorcist. I look like the girl from the Exorcist. Raid Shadow Legends is probably the most cringe, unbearable, nonsense fucking sponsorship I've ever seen on YouTube. Like, it's up there with Honey to me. Let's see. Oh, I don't doubt they give you a lot of money. Like, for sure. That's probably why so many YouTubers take their sponsorships. But it's just, I don't know, man. Like, the fact that they, how do I want to word this? The fact that they spend so much money on sponsored content, like, that game has to advertise itself so hard. I never ever see like any word of mouth, like natural word of mouth spreading about it. Like, do you ever see, I'm not on Twitter anymore, but when I was on Twitter, I never saw anyone on Twitter talk about Raid Shadow Legends. I never see anyone on Blue Sky talk about Raid Shadow Legends. On Tumblr, I never see anybody talk about Raid Shadow Legends. Only to talk about the sponsorships they see, like the sponsored videos they see advertising it. And even then, it's to criticize the sponsors. Basement floor 4, maybe. Yeah, they're pretty much the number one, like you said, the epitome, the number one standard for that. Who do we want to put in our feed? I'm gonna put Kadabra up ahead, and we're just gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna give Kadabra some candy. Okay. Give you a rare candy. Here you go. So, Mighty Candy increase both the attack stat or... Okay, yeah, it's just physical attack. Okay. I thought it might increase both the attack stats. But yeah, Raid Shadow Legends is just something that I see it as, not a very good game. I'm here to rescue Cubone. What? That Cubone? Ha! We already gave that poor thing to the boss. It doesn't matter. There's no way we're letting you through to see the boss. It's payback time for those fossils from Mount Moon, you brat. Eric Stewart is my spirit animal. Gonna go to bed after this fight. I don't blame you, man. I'm gonna head out too. It's 11 o'clock. I'm probably gonna raid out to, I don't know if Lizard Guy is playing tonight, but I might raid out to Lizard Guy. Oh, we got a double battle. Shit. Thank you. I worked long and hard on my James impression. I think Lizard Guy might be playing tonight, so we'll probably raid out to him. Nidoking, fuck, just use Thrash. And Weezing is a tank, so it didn't care. Oh, damn, Arbok's fast. Okay. Level 32, that's pretty high. Okay. Weezing's pretty good physically, so try Psybeam on Weezing. Oh god, he killed Kadabra. Alright. Well. Oh, Lizard ended the stream early. Okay. Usually I think he goes to like 11:30. Alright, we'll find somebody else to raid out to. Okay. Eevee, my love. You're gonna go out and do it. Okay, this Arbok is a menace, so use Sizzly Slide on it. And Nidoking, I think, is still trapped in Thrash. Man, if only we could burn it one turn earlier. Save Kadabra, maybe. And now both of my... So, they're using Glare and Toxic. So, good speed control on Team Rocket's team, by the way. I was saved from Toxic by Arbok's Glare. Thank you, Arbok. It is kind of hilarious to me that they have such good speed control. Brick Break isn't going to do pretty good. Thrash is really my best bet. Please don't be paralyzed, guys. Ah, Eevee can take it, though. He's a fighter. And they're just ganging up on Eevee because Nidoking doesn't care if it gets hit with poison. Alright. Well, now we're going to gang up on Weezing, you son of a bitch. There we go. I can do Eric Stewart's James voice pretty well. I cannot do his Seto Kaiba voice to save my life. And the Seto Kaiba, it sucks because the Seto Kaiba voice is the, oh, Nidoking broke the paralysis. Eevee, you should be more like Nidoking here. No, shit, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. You should be more like Nidoking here and just break the paralysis of your own will. There we go. But it sucks that I can't do Eric Stewart's Kaiba voice because the Kaiba voice is the one that he narrates the intro to the Poor Kids dub of One Piece with. And I really love how over the top he is in that intro. Dreadful twerp. But I was so confident this time. Okay, I'm getting tired. I'm not able to do it as well. Oh, hell yeah, Ivysaur's evolving. Wait, does this mean Charmeleon evolves at level 32 as well? I always thought it was 36 for some reason. Well, at any rate, we've got Venusaur now. Ah, look at him. Look at this fat fuck frog. I love him so much. I just gotta be over the top in my own way. Yeah, you're right, Blue Crab. I will. Hey, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Pleasant dreams. Have a good Monday. The flower on its back catches the sun's rays. The sunlight is then absorbed and used for energy. What do you want to learn? Pedal dance? Yeah, you're gonna learn pedal dance. You're gonna forget the fuck out of Razor Leaf. You're learning pedal dance. You don't need Razor Leaf when you've got pedal dance. How infuriating. Don't let it go to your head just because your Pokemon were a teeny bit stronger. Exactly. And even if you did defeat us in battle, we're still bigger and stronger than you. We'll just use our brute force to... Ah, Eevee. Eek! Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ah. Alright. Now, Giovanni. Who the hell is this? Just one look at this Sylph scope. That's plain to see. Sylph Company. Is it Sylph Corporation or Company? No, if it was Corporation, it'd be INC, right? Sylph Co. definitely has the technology and skill Team Rocket will need to make our wishes come true. A machine that lets you see what otherwise cannot be seen. It's nothing but a useless toy, still. Yes, this could do. Carry on, Archer, with your plans to take over Sylph Co. for Team Rocket. Yes, sir. Oh. What's a child doing here? You listening to our conversation without saying a word? I don't much care for that. I'm Archer, an admin of Team Rocket. I do not go easy, even on children. Okay, so new boss. New boss added for this game, I guess. Or were these guys in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Oh, these weren't the admins that were in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh shit, I was not expecting another fight this soon. Let's use Leer. Thrash is a good option. We just have to like build up to it. Oh, Weezing knows Flamethrower, but Charmeleon doesn't. That's perfect. One more Leer. We're doing competitive Pokemon. Just don't burn me and we'll be fine. Okay. Now, Thrash should be the delete button for this guy. It was not. And this one's gonna burn me. This one's gonna burn me. The third one's gonna... No, it kills me. Okay, that's worse. That's actually worse. Come on in, Raichu. Oh, hold on, we have a recently evolved Venusaur. We can... Ah, shit. They're not weak to plant-based attacks. They're poison type. Use Thunderbolt. Ah, there we go. Okay, now we have a level 30 Raichu we're rocking with. Golbat. Oh, dude, you're gonna fucking... You're not gonna... Golbat's gonna kill you. Or, Raichu's gonna kill you, Golbat. There you go. That's Crobat. Crobat would have been great in this game. I guess, again, it's just to return the, like, feel of the Gen 1 balance. But there was no Gen 1 balance. That's what was great about Generation 1. Pokemon didn't really start to build or design Pokemon with battling in mind until around Generation 3 or 4. Like, battling was just kind of an balanced battling was an afterthought. That's why Generation 1 and 2 were so horribly unbalanced. Forgive me, Giovanni, for me to be defeated by a simple child. Ah, here we go. You get to see the boss's face. Are we battling Giovanni now? Shit, it's after 11 o'clock. We've gone on really long. But, we'll keep going until we beat Giovanni, and then I'm going to call it a night, because it is late here. It is, like I said, it's after 11 o'clock. I got a full day Monday. There we go. Okay. We need a full heal on Eevee. Go. Okay. So Kadabra's psychic type shenanigans. So, you defeated Archer. I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world. They're important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. And I'm the leader of this enterprise, Giovanni. Giorno Giovanni. What? You want me to release the Cubone? Mama! You come barging into our hideout just for that? What an amusing child. But for your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. I'm glad I healed beforehand. For some reason, I thought Giovanni might just be honorable and just give Cubone away. I'm glad I thought better of that. Okay, but him leading with Persian was not what I was expecting. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Raichu's actually going to be a good bet here. Dabra, go. Raichu. Gonna hit it with a Thunder Wave and then a... Oh, shit, Slash. It did a lot of damage. Fuck, just Brick Break. Oh no, Persian's fast. Persian's fast as fuck. Okay. I should have got that Thunder Wave off when I had the chance. Venusaur, go. Just evolved. You're our secret weapon against this Persian. Leech Seed. Slash. Fuck. Okay. The stab damage off of that Slash is insane. But, this Leech Seed should offset it. And we have Petal Dance, so I believe in Venusaur. Venusaur is the Joe Hendry of this team. Don't know if Venusaur will survive another round of this, honestly. What's his next Pokemon gonna be? Did he get Slash? Oh, because Petal Dance is Plant Thrash. That's right. Forgot about that. Okay. Thought he could attack twice per turn. For a second there. Rhydon? Yeah, we're gonna switch Pokemon. Eevee. Come on back, Venusaur. Oh no, it's Rhyhorn. Okay, that's not as scary. Bouncy Bubble. Ah, ×4 weakness. Haha. Gotcha. What? This can't be. Now you can't punish your admin because you lost too. So I too am defeated by a child. Do as you wish with that Cubone. Ma! And take this as my apology for mocking you as a child. Giovanni handed you the Sylph Scope. Okay, that's pretty honorable. That's pretty honorable. I can see you raise your Pokemon with utmost care. But you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. You hope to build Team Rainbow Rocket in the Aloha Islands, don't you? Alolan Islands, don't you? I hope we'll meet again in battle. So, Giovanni's character arc has been kind of amazing. Maybe with the Sylph Scope, you'll be able to find out the identity of that ghost. Rhydon. That's a photo of Rhydon. Okay. Cubone seems to have gone home on its own. Why don't you get out of here too and try to figure out how to use that Sylph Scope or something? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, guy. Yeah, so that's been Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Oh, we can't use Escape Rope? Okay, well, I'm gonna get out of here, but in the meantime, you guys have a good night. If you have not heard it already, if you have not heard it today, please know that you are worthy of 3 things. You are worthy of love, you're worthy of kindness, and you are worthy of compassion. Love, kindness, and compassion, all 3 of those begin at home. They begin with you. Show those things to yourself, and then put those out in the world. And if people don't show you love, kindness, and compassion, and you feel like they should, well, maybe you need to prune your social trees a little bit. I don't know. But hey, that's been me. This has been Sumibito playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Join me again, and we'll be playing some more Clair Obscure Expedition 33. We're going to find somebody to raid tonight. You guys have a good evening. I will see you tomorrow.